Nick, Rick, look, I'm an American. I think I gotta use my credit card. Is there anything non-dairy? Anything gluten-free? Oh, Kyle, my man. Kyle? Oh, did you see that shit? Kyle just teleported. What the fuck? Kyle just teleported out of thin air. Kyle, I'm here to deal you your drugs. You just teleported out of thin air. Where'd you go, bro? Oh, there he is. Oh my gosh. Dude, Kyle learned instant transmission. What the fuck? Alright, you get 6 times the thick monkey. You can...
You didn't really sound sarcastic.
Nick, don't ask me to put an effort into a thing that I don't like. Okay? Unfortunately, Nick, I'm not Hugo Weaving, where even me half-assing sounds genuinely good. Alright? I can't be
Why aren't you?
Cause I'm not Hugo Weaving. Alright? I'm not
Why can't you be?
Cause I'm not Hugo Weaving! I'm not Megatron, okay?
Why can't you be?
Cause I'm not! Cause I don't want to! Cause I don't want to, Nick! I don't want to give effort for this! I don't want to! I hate Ken so much. Oh! Kaito! Oh, let's go, Kaito! Oh, yeah! Oh, Kaito's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro, man. Oh my gosh, he's a bro. Oh.
Yeah, Kaito.
Yeah, let's go. Oh my gosh, I get to fight alongside him? Oh, he's a bro. Oh, Kaito's a bro. Oh, I love him. Alright. Oh, look at Jumurasa. You get a cool ass intro with her sword and all that. But man, you're nothing compared to my bro, Kaito. Look at him! Kaito! Alright, well, we can do that as well. Wait! Did it happen already? No! 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 It did not! No! It happened already? So soon? Oh my god! Nick! Oh!
I thought you'd
Is it
never
me?
ask.
Did they...
We've got intrusion alerts.
Did
lighting
they
up on
increase
multiple decks.
Cortana's bus size in this game?
Our best bet to figure out who's boarding us is the observation deck.
Am,
4
am,
floors
am,
up.
am I crazy, guys? I swear, they...
Wouldn't bet on it.
I don't like Mr. Penders, Nick. Dawn breaks quiet. Okay, there's gonna be a lot. I'm gonna go grab a drink of water real quick. I'll be back. I'll be back, guys. I'm gonna grab some water. Oh my gosh.
You can't fucking escape them. You can't escape them. Oh, it's fucking great.
December 3rd.
あのヤクザが事件を起こした日なんでしょ？
間違いないのか？うん。俺は今、
Gosh, he has so much-
弁護人に雇われて事件を調べてる。
I'm sorry, but like the host there, I know it's a CH1, but like I could just tell, dude's got like just tons of makeup on his face. Gosh.
No. He's an actual.
Oh, he
was
is?
An actual. He is an actual host that like the RGG guys.
Oh my gosh, why is his face so soft?
Jenkins, that's just what host looks like. Just look like they all look like
But look at my boy Yuya though. That's a man's host right there. And this guy though, his face is so soft.
Yuya, he's built different. Yuya's built different.
Wait, what the fuck is this? The Dark Falcon? What the hell is a Dark Falcon?
That's probably for Chase. Lego Rebuild the Galaxy.
Oh, I see Darth Jar Jar. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is Vader white? Why are you white?
Because he's good now. Also, oh my gosh, Chase, you just can't ask people why they're white.
Hey, that Darth Vader AI in Fortnite is saying white people are cool, man. So, dang, oh my god. Oh shit. No, Reed! Oh my gosh!
Ow.
Around the same time, several police cars arrive. Officers making their way through the crowd just as Reed did a moment ago.
And what if Reed's so fucking high he didn't even the bullet didn't even register to him?
Well, Nick, if that happens, then at least you can say he went out painlessly.
No, but I mean like.
He just comes out. He just comes out afterwards. Like, oh my gosh, Reed, you have a bullet hole like in the middle of your chest.
I do.
Like he just like puts his finger through it. Ow.
Ow. I got it hurts.
Hold on. Oh wait, no, that's friendly. That was just Spartan. Oh, whoops. I blew up a warthog by accident. It was the Covenant. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. It was the Covenant. Don't worry about it. It wasn't me, guys. Don't worry. I'm on your side. Don't worry. And just when I was doing so well. Let's go, Steve. Mom's waiting. Oh my gosh. What is this? Oh my gosh! What the fuck is this, Nick? What is this? This is so weird.
This is like a poltergeist.
Oh my god! What, is this fucking Sonic Ring? No, kids. Kyle's such a bro. Oh, there's Hamura.
これは事件当夜状態にあった被告人が
That's so funny. Wait a minute. That was so unprovoked. Hamura's just like just slapped him and just sent him flying to the ground. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna walk away.
Yeah, you just sock someone and it just walks away.
That's so funny.
Not like they were arguing about it. Like, it was just that.
It was literally just unprovoked violence. Oh my gosh, I love Hamura. He's such an asshole. Oh my goodness. That's so funny. On the bright side. Oh! Yeah, Nick! It happened! You called it! Yeah! You called it, Nick! Oh! Yes! Oh my gosh, Reed! You have a gunshot in your arm! I do? Puts his finger in the hole. Ow! Oh, that hurts. Oh gosh. That's what Fang was doing to everyone? Oh, gee. Boop. Mantis Armor Defense System. That sounds cool. There's mechs! What? There's mechs in Halo now? What?
Access to the maintenance causeway is
Oh my
jammed.
gosh!
Let's do something about it.
Holy shit! Wait, guys! We got a fucking Metal Gear! Thinking. There's more! It doesn't end! I'm gonna fucking... Okay, you know what? Just... You know what? Just remind me that... Here, I'm just gonna write myself... I'm just gonna write myself a reminder in the back room. I'm just gonna remind... Okay, so we are... Cool, Ray. You know, growing up, all the other Korean girls at school, they used to call me a banana.
They actually called you a banana.
They used to call me a banana. You know what?
Chase, I gotta ask, did you initially know why they called you banana?
Initially, no, but then legitimately, one girl that I used to beef with all the time in marching band, she called me, she was like, you're a banana! You know why? Because you act white.
And I was like, oh, so that's why they call me that.
It's like, oh, wow. I don't know whatever happened to that chick. I just know I hated her. What are you doing out here? It's lunch period. Oh, I know! I'm here to collect... What is wrong with her? What is your problem? Holy girl, what the fuck is your problem? Why are you Holy fucking shit, they made a student do that? What's wrong with the school? No, I volunteered. Shit, did I say that out loud? Sorry, but, why? That way I'll be the community. What is wrong with her? What is wrong with you, Stella? Why are you the way you are? We're gonna call it here because no, I don't want to do this anymore. Ken, ooh, Ken, things are gonna get a little bit worse. Ooh, Ken, you make my life so hard. Ooh, Ken, jump off a cliff and kill yourself. Ooh, Ken, do it in Minecraft. I'm sorry, we can't say Minecraft. In Roblox.
It's asphalt. Paste. It's asphalt. What is it called again? Texture paste.
Yeah, texture paste.
So, urban environments, here I come.
Hey. Okay. Yeah.
How am I doing?
I sent off my nieces and nephews. They're now gone. Gone back with my siblings, you know, their parents. And it did cost me an hour that I could have finished up Ninja Gaiden Ragebound. But I can finish it up tomorrow. And then try to go through Super Robot Wars 30. Try to get us before Y is... I pre-ordered Y. So I have... Before I can do it, I need to do it in 3 days. The 27th. Yeah. But then 2 days later, I preloaded this one Shinobi Art of Vengeance.
Hold on, I just had
The
my mic.
newest entry.
I just realized my mic was muted in OBS. Hold on, I need to double check everything. Did an OBS. Hold on, I need to. Oh my gosh, Jesus Christ! Sorry, I have a fly problem in my house right now, and it is driving me insane. There's a fly like literally just landed like. No, not the flies got to him. The fucking flies got to him. That's what it is. These fucking pieces of shit have just been bothering me all day.
Good thing those bugs can't aim. It immediately gets blown up.
Okay, Knott's back.
Oh my gosh.
Yay, Knott's back.
No.
I got kicked off.
The flies
my
got
IS
to you.
Oh man, those damn flies.
Those damn flies. They've been bothering me all day, and then they decide to fuck you over too as well. I don't know how, but they did. How are you doing, by the way?
I'm doing fine.
You're doing fine.
Look, we all know that the flies are working for the government, for the DHS,
You know,
as part of Project Goliath.
for Ice Cube.
They're
oh my gosh, dude. Holy shit. Dude, I'm sorry. You're gonna be hearing me just I'm sorry if you're gonna hear me like complain all night long. Okay, these flies have been. Hey Nick, you came just in time for me to rant more about the flies again. Nick, the fly. I told you about my fly problem last night. It got even worse.
Oh,
Nick. I literally I went downstairs to get some tea. I saw, no joke, like 5 flies all circling in like the same area. It fucking like, I was seeing red, Nick. Oh my gosh, I was seeing fucking red with these damn things. It's actually insanity at this moment. So you know what I did? Instead of spending money on what could be for like that new Super Robot Wars game, instead I decided, fuck it, I'm gonna get another fly bug zapper to put in the house, so that way these damn things can just die. Cause I am so tired of these flies. I'm so tired of them. I need them to just drop dead and burn alive or some shit. I don't know. I don't know. Why do we have flies? Why do we have flies? What the fuck are those spiders in the house doing? You know, there's like 100 spiders per household, right? What the fuck are they doing?
They're probably dead because you don't like spiders. Remember?
Yeah. Rebecca's going to sleep.
The spiders to Chinggis. Look who comes crawling back.
Oh, there's plenty of spiders in my garage. I walk in my garage like almost on a daily basis. I see the big ass webs that are spinning in there.
You're also bullying the daddy long legs who aren't spiders racists.
Well, then why do they have 8 legs? Who told them to look like spiders? Oh my gosh, there's 2 of them. There's 2 of them in my room right now. I thought it was just one in my room, but there's 2 of them. They're like multiplying. I'm gonna fucking lose my mind at this rate.
I was gonna say you should invest in the salt gun, but you're probably gonna but you're probably gonna tell me you got bad aim.
I mean, I do have bad aim, so I don't know. Maybe I don't know why there's so many damn flies all week long. I have nothing but flies in my house. It is. You know what? I don't like talking about personal problems whenever we're streaming, but I swear to God, this is like probably like a last minute curse my brother put on this household. Like as soon as he left, he put a curse on this house, and now we've just had flies. He's cursing me. from all the way up in San Francisco. That bastard. I don't know. I gotta figure out a better solution to this fly problem. Otherwise, I'm just gonna keep getting bug zappers and just put it around the house so they could just all just fizzle away and burn to death.
Why not just use fly paper?
Where am I gonna put fly paper? Like on the walls?
No, you put it on the roof. Roof on your house. You pull it down, and then you get like.
I don't think I have a ladder to get to my roof.
Your ceiling.
Oh.
Your ceiling. The ceiling of your room.
Oh. I mean, I guess. I mean, how much are those? Fly paper.
You can probably go to, like, the dollar store and get like some.
Really?
Yeah, they're not.
Is that cheap?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, like $5. $5 for like the strips things.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, they're like ribbons.
Oh.
Like, if you don't care about like room aesthetics, it's.
Oh, I don't give a shit about room aesthetics. My room's a mess. My room's a mess. I got already, like, I'm surrounded by shelves and wires and figures, and now and then the bug zapper. I was gonna get like the exact same bug zapper I have at the moment, but then the company that makes that bug zapper doesn't produce that type anymore. The only similar type they make now is like this 20-inch long, like, tall bug zapper. So you know what, I just went like, okay, fine, whatever, I'll get the 20-inch long electric zapping rectangle of death, and I'll just put it in my room, and I'll have 2 bug zappers to kill these damn things, because I'm so tired of them. I'm so tired of these damn flies. So, but other than that, I'm okay.
So I have a couple of things. One, I haven't told you. I told Matchstick this. I haven't told you guys. In my fantasy story, I have an idea of what to do with my orcs.
Okay.
So you know how orcs tends to be more stereotyped, to be more tribal and more about destruction.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm not doing that.
Okay. What are you doing?
I'm taking a page from Tolkien, and one of his descriptions talking about them making clever things. Like, if you kind of look at it, orcs are more related to a mindset, more of the mindset of World War, of the World Wars, of using technology to further war.
Yeah.
So I decided, okay, let's just focus on the technology angle. But I don't want them to be basically, the dwarves are like, in my world, is like, they're like the top tier. They can make the mechs, they have the magic. So how do I make orcs different? Well, orcs tends to look ramshackle. Like, you got the 40k orcs, so they put armor on it. You know what type of people I thought of that is like the best description of the aesthetic of like orcs?
What? What you got in mind?
Engineering.
Rednecks?
Redneck engineering. Like Killdozer.
Okay.
Like it's the type of engineering where they take what exists and make them, like, they don't tend to make completely original stuff. They just take what is there and then make some crazy contraption that actually work.
Good.
And so I thought, hey, how about the my orcs also has this sounds like rednecks too, just for fun.
We now return to orc history, but for rednecks. We now return to the history of the world, but for orcs.
I'm Carl Sagan. just how old is our universe? Scientists believe that it's
hundreds and hundreds of years old.
Scientists believe that the universe was created by
God.
Big Bang. If you look at the bones of a
Jesusaurus Rex, it's on my fucking monitor!
Chance, you just say the one word. If you look at the bones of a
Nick, Jesusaurus.
Or I say Saurus Rex, man.
Jesus. Look, man,
Saurus Rex. Clear by the use of carbon dating that
Mountain Dew is the best soda ever made. Look, Nick, don't tell me to fucking accurately quote Family Guy jokes right now when I have fucking flies. Like, I swear they're multiplying in my room as I speak.
I have a hernia. Who has the bigger issue?
Okay, that's. Thank you, Nick, for thank you, Nick. Very, very cool. I'm sorry.
Okay, and now for the other thing.
Yeah.
I was surprised when you were talking about making a modern killer, a slasher film. I was surprised you didn't bring up an abandoned mall.
Oh, that's wonderful. That is a wonderful setting.
Like when you were going, oh, what's the location? And you were putting on the location, I thought, abandoned mall. That's like, because I talked to Changus a bit of like horror. The thing about horror you didn't kind of touch upon is that there is this like commentary element to it. Like either it takes a fear and then like pokes at it, like Jason, Fear of the Woods. So, and then also commentary aspects is teenagers being horny, and you give them responsibility over other kids.
Those damn teens.
So with the shopping mall, you can do it as sort of the loss of an era of American culture.
Yeah, now I'm hearing it. That does sound, that does groove.
And plus, you can make it. You can change. You can like. Also, it's also flexible where you can make it as populated inside of it in terms of what's in it, what was left behind or not. It could be very barren. It could be very full.
Yeah.
So you get your tools to do some creative kills.
Mm-hmm.
And then another point was, I was surprised when you were talking about the cruise, like in terms of the victims, you didn't bring out rich people.
We gotta kill the rich people. They gotta go.
Yeah. Well, we can come up with like an interesting way, because like on a lot of cruises, there's an area above deck where like it's an obvious area where like these are the the diamond holders. They get their own private deck. Mm-hmm. So it's like
I assume like the people who go on a cruise, you got like different groups of people. You got like people that it's their once in a lifetime opportunity. Like this is their one big time vacation. They're not gonna go on another cruise. You got that range, and then you got some who are in because of a family friend, or like a friend who's like, I'm wealthy enough to go on a cruise, but I don't want to be alone. I want to enjoy it with somebody. And then you got the couple who are so wealthy they just spent all year on cruises.
The affluent older couple that lived their entire life, sold their house and lived their entire life on the sea.
Yeah.
Rich bastards. Those rich bastards, they gotta pay. Oh, they gotta pay. Alright. But no, yeah, those are, yeah, you were telling me about this. This is a...
Yeah,
this is
like,
really
and
cool.
thus, if you were, I was expecting sort of like a commentary in terms of the cruise. Is like, kind of like how the killer is inspired by, hey, let's kill the rich people because they get to afford all this while we have to work supporting their lifestyle. Our back's broken.
Nah, the bourgeoisie dare to go on these cruises. We must make them pay. I don't know what accent I just did there. That wasn't even Russian. I don't know what I just did.
You did Transylvanian.
Transylvania.
That's clearly trans.
Yeah, that's right. This is what Dracula was.
it.
This is what Nosferatu is all about. Communism. That's clearly what Nosferatu was supposed to be about. The struggle against the bourgeoisie.
The struggle of the rich Romani
Exactly.
against the poor, the poor, old to young, ancient aristocrat.
Exactly. Exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Oh man, that's great. You know what? Someone should get on that. Someone should make that a thing now. Make the new Nosferatu adaptation is just exactly that. Nosferatu. He was the hero of the working class we didn't know we needed, but the one we deserve.
Okay, like either Jack Harkness or I think it was Henry for Nosferatu. Like they come over. It's like, I hear you. I'm gonna sell you a house. It's like the Count picks like a hovel. So it's like, I need to be closer. I need to be closer to the proletariat to inspire them.
Exactly, to inspire the proletariat. Come on, Robert Eggers. You know what? You could make it just have an excuse as a sequel to your Nosferatu movie. I don't know. He comes back somehow after what happened, and then yeah, and you know what? We could hell even better. We can make it a direct to DVD.
ASGG.
ASGD. We can make a direct to DVD sequel. Hello, SGD. We're talking about a version of Nosferatu where he fights for the proletariat against the bourgeoisie.
Ceausescu must be avenged.
A version of Nosferatu that fights for the proletariat. May God help us all.
Exactly. It'll truly be what we need.
But then he'll fail at the end because we all know that communists become stupid at some point.
At some point. Oh. Well, we'll see. The bourgeoisie will... We will not... We will fight... We are fighting for the
bourgeoisie.
For the bourgeoisie, exactly. Exactly. You know what? That should just be what movies should be about in general nowadays. London was right. In fact, they should go beyond movies. It should be in like every piece of media. Our video games should be about that.
Well, the unofficial, like we'll just be the asylum for unofficial socialist parodies.
Exactly. Like, you know what? Let's do that. Let's do it. That's what I say. We should do that for like every piece of media out there. You know, in every video game we have, just rework it to fit this new obvious, you know, socialist tone. It'll make it everything better, you know. it'll make everything better. Like it doesn't even have to be about like anything like Russia. It could just be anything unrelated. Fuck it. You know what? Like the ninja game you were playing, Ninjato. We should make that about the working class struggle. You know what? I don't know if that game is good or not. I'm gonna assume it's good, but you know what? It could be better, Ninjato. Make it about the working class struggle.
How?
I don't know. You're the one who played the game. You can figure it out.
No, you can't. Like, don't worry. Don't worry. I got something. It has something better.
Okay.
It has something better than a working class struggle.
What's better than the fight
CIA.
of the proletariat?
The
what?
CIA.
Oh, you know what? That's you know what? That's pretty good itself. So you know what? I'll let it pass.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll let it pass.
Ninja Gaiden. So Ninja Gaiden Ragebound is the newest Ninja Gaiden game, like this year. So Ninja Gaiden, you know, a franchise has been long dormant, and then this year we not only got like the announcement of Ninja Gaiden 2 Black, we also got this game that was also announced, and then Ninja Gaiden 4 coming out. So we are eating Ninja Gaiden fans are eating very good this year. Like a new entry, and this one is following the 2D formula. And what the plot is, because there is some interesting things in the plot. This plot takes place during the first Ninja Gaiden, not Black, not the first 2004 game, the first one from the 80s.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So the opening level, the first level you play as a prologue, the tutorial, is Ryu's going out to do his famous duel to reenact where if you ever pull out Ninja Gaiden, it's opening imagery of two ninjas in the field, charging at each other, jumping in the air, slashing each other. They both land on the ground, but then one falls over.
Oh.
Like, that is the start of the first Ninja Gaiden. And it's always called back.
Oh, okay.
Ninja Gaiden was the first like 8-bit game to have an expanded, to have expanded cutscenes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, like,
okay.
Which made a lot of my complaints about the 2000 Ninja Gaiden Black. There's a reason why I was like poo-pooing on the story on that one.
Okay.
In comparison, is like you have like this big legacy of not just like a difficult, like people remember Ninja Gaiden in the 80s as oh, it's very hard. It's a hard video game. Serious. It's the Dark Souls before Dark Souls.
Okay. All right.
But you really should remember it as like the game that basically introduced the concept of the modern game formula.
Okay.
Of where you have levels, and in between levels there are cutscenes that tell a story. And you get a story from beginning, middle, and end.
Okay.
And so in this one, where we don't follow Ryu shows up at the beginning as the tutorial boss, as like a second tutorial boss.
Okay.
And if you beat him, thanks to a recent update, you get to cheat. If you beat him in a duel, you not only beat a challenge tied to that level, you also have the option to go immediately into the hard mode. In the game.
Okay.
Normal mode, I would just say this in difficulty. This game's difficulty is very difficult if you are not using certain items.
Okay.
And if you don't, so you will get access to items. They're going to be very easy to acquire. There's healing item. There's like a healing item for like an ultimate ability that gives you a lot of healing.
All right.
That you have to stand there, and then like there's one I unlocked recently. It was it was difficult to do. It was tied to a side a challenge.
Okay.
But essentially, you get like a good shield. On that. But so there are ways, and also there's like another item where if you go above a number of kills, every other kill you will get more health. Health back.
Okay.
So essentially, there's stuff to offset the difficulty on the game, and there are also generous checkpoints. In general, and then you also have assist mode.
Assist mode. Okay.
And basically, it's a further customization of basically how much health you want. So you can reduce damage. You can remove knockback.
All right.
You have a lot of variety. You don't have like damage numbers on your end, so you can't boost up attacks.
Okay.
On that, but you can literally make it assist mode where you take no damage. Which I did to a boss or two because I hated them. Hate fighting them.
Oh, were they annoying?
Well, so they are hard, which is a given. Ninja Gaiden game.
But like,
I was bored. Okay, so boss fights. I remember talking about. I was not a big fan of the boss fights in Black. I have a similar thing. I am not a big fan of the boss fights in this game, and
how are they boring? Genuine question. How are they boring?
You get to, because it's a 2D game, right?
Okay.
So, and bosses have patterns, so they're gonna do it in patterns.
All right.
And after the 50th threat, you understand the pattern, and you even have the strategy to beat them. The problem is your damage is so low, and their damage is so high that it's not really about a test, in my opinion. It's not really a true test of skill.
Oh.
And you can't upgrade your health as much. I'm pretty sure there's a way to upgrade health. I just probably the ops or something. But in terms of playing through the main campaign, you're not gonna boost your health up. So you're not really having that type of progression.
Okay.
Going on. So it's all about you know, skill. Like you will definitely see runs of people, damage runs, and even speed runs through this game. So I'm not when I'm talking about the difficulty, just to expect is that you can change assist mode at any time, so you can turn it off or on at certain segments if you wanted to. Which is fine by me. Like, I do like having like adjusted difficulty on the fly. And I mostly stopped because I didn't want to spend all night fighting one boss.
Okay.
Because again, it's more of like my best. I think it should an improvement would have been a higher damage output for the main character, because like it was kind of similar in Ninja Gaiden Black. I'm doing a lot of comparison to Black because that's the only Ninja Gaiden game I fully played through. There are very few bosses where it feels like your damage is minimal.
Okay.
Minimal. Boss fights are usually very quick.
Okay.
You do a lot of damage, they do a lot of damage. In this one, they do a lot of damage, and they can hit a lot of damage, and and of course, you got the classic 2D thing where if you bump into them, you're automatically gonna take more damage. Even if they're not attacking, it's just a 2D thing. Like it wants you to put space in between. So that's like just to sum up my opinion on the boss fight because it's tied to difficulty. So let's just get into the core of the game. Like,
all right, what's the
real meat?
Yeah.
So what's the story about? You don't play as Ryu for one thing.
Okay.
Ryu is off doing Ninja Gaiden 1 stuff to search for his father and meeting up with Irene so that he can have that romance. Irene. She does actually have a little bit of a bit role in this one off screen as Agent Sea Fox or Seagull or something, like Sea something.
Okay.
That I knew basically helped our main characters. So in this story, we follow Kenji, a ninja from the Hayabusa. Yeah, Kenji.
All right.
He is from the Hayabusa class. He was a trainer of Ryu right before Ryu had to go off on his adventure to rescue his father.
Okay.
Well, while he was gone, the Hayabusa village was attacked by demons.
Oh,
so
no.
Tuesday.
So Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like seriously, that village is always attacked by either demons or the Black Spider clans. Speaking of which, we also follow a Kunoichi. I forgot her name.
Yo, what's up? Can I get a slice of pepperoni?
All right. Sorry, it's a Family Guy reference.
Kumari.
Okay, what's his deal?
Yeah. It's a she.
Oh, she.
That's the chick.
Well, no.
It's the chick on the cover.
It's a chick on the... Okay, excuse me.
Woman that she's from my video game?
I know.
Ew.
I can't believe it.
Well, no, the cringe part in Ninja Gaiden is that she is not automatically scantily clad and super curvy.
Oh, I'll say.
She's
disappointment.
Disappointment.
Doesn't even have a decency to be hot in my video game.
My gosh. Well, does she at least have anything that makes up for the lack of physical attractiveness?
Don't tell me she has a personality.
Oh gosh. A woman having personality? My goodness, what has our nation come to?
Personality.
Well, in terms of looks, this is more the quick search. Here's a couple images just to get a full.
Okay, what are we working with?
So what happens is that so essentially demons came up to the Black Spider clan, who are the rivals to the Hayabusa clans. They are the bad guys. They are like a rival faction that, works to try to kill Ryu all the time.
Okay.
And so she was tasked by the higher-ups to go to make a deal with a certain demon. And the same demons that attacked the village, but of course the deal revealed to be a trap, and she was sacrificed to the demon rail. Kenji, while chasing the demons who just attacked his village, was also trapped in the realm, and they were both mortally wounded. So in order to save themselves, sort of. Komori had Kenji stab her with a special dagger that basically combines them into one body, where Kenji's body is fully healed, and now Komori is now a stand, basically.
Oh, okay.
She is now a ghost hanging out with him. And of course, they both don't like each other because, like, you know where this is going.
Okay.
It's where, oh no, we don't like each other, but we have to work together.
Yeah.
And then after through adventures, we grow to.
You're not so bad.
Yeah, except for this one, I haven't finished this, but I know the ending. Basically, the game ends with multiple choice where one of them gets trapped in the demon realm. Your choice, and the other one does like a whole respectful thing and.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, Kenji. I am gonna send you to the demon realm.
Go to the demon realm.
The men have to. I am sexist. Men have to sacrifice themselves for women. They're the first to die.
Sorry, Kenji. I don't see your name in the regular Ninja Gaiden games. How about you go to hell?
Go to.
Have fun.
Sorry.
Have fun with a tragic fate.
Have fun.
But okay, so that's like the summation of the plot. Demons is about to break out, a demon lord, and the CIA is not helping.
Okay.
Because it's the CIA, which, by the way, they are also screwing over Ryu at the same time.
Oh, are
so,
they? Okay.
It's just this, yeah, it's just the CIA.
It's the freaking
CIA screwing somebody over? No.
No. Couldn't possibly.
Like, they are actually very frequent in the Ninja Gaiden franchise. They are heavily involved. Really? It doesn't help that the main love interest of Ryu is Irene, who works for the CIA.
Oh, Ryu.
Ryu, get out of here. She's a trap.
Get out of there, buddy. Get out of there. It's a trap. No. Okay. I see then.
Yeah, so the CIA are involved, and they're basically trying to say, "Hey, we'll take care of the demon problems, not you ninjas. Even though you are a clan that have been fighting demons for thousands of years. Screw you.
Screw you. Okay. Yeah.
But okay, so what about the gameplay? It's a 8-bit. It's not 8-bit. It's classic, very classic Ninja Gaiden action. You got the platforming. It's 2D platforming. You don't have to worry about combos as much. So the gameplay loop, core gameplay loop, is that when you're kind of jumping around, fighting, you can jump on enemies. What's called the guillotine attack.
The guillotine attack.
If you time it right, it's a double jump in a sense.
Okay.
But it can only work if you land on an enemy or a projectile. And if you do it right, you don't take damage and you get a little bit more air.
All right.
On that. But then another core mechanic. So the guillotine is for platforming. And you got challenges tied to that. The other core mechanic is called hyper attacks. And the way it works is that certain enemies will glow either blue or pink.
Okay.
Pink is where you use Komori's ghost, who uses projectiles to take them out. If you do that, you get a charge of your. You become hypercharged for a couple of seconds.
Okay.
Where your next attack, either range or melee, will destroy a bunch of enemies in front of you. It's mainly used to take out heavy enemies who have big shields. So if they have the shield up, you can't do damage to them. You have to, and they're a pain if you don't do it this way. Blue is for melee, so that's how Kenji attacks. And then so it's all about, and it's always changing about who gets. It's not really consistent in a sense where. So the gameplay loop is in the moment-to-moment gameplay when you're fighting enemies is, and by the way, also you get a kill counter up. It goes up for every kill. Every time you kill an enemy in quick succession. It's very generous on that, and it only resets when you take a hit, and or when you don't kill any more enemies, and it drops.
Okay.
Drops eventually, and the idea is you go higher and higher points, especially when you have an item where it heals based on the higher your kill score. And that ties to how you get scoring in the level. It doesn't really tie to deaths. It really ties to like kills and combos and all the other stuff, as opposed to like how many times you die, how much damage you have taken, and how much like stylish you are. The style in this game is very much like other Ninja Gaiden, where it's all about speed and efficiency.
Okay.
So, in fact, as part of marketing, they had like speed running events.
Okay.
So yeah, they're if you look at like the Steam page in like community tab, that they like at August 14th they were hosting like a speed run contest. Or there. So that's kind of the core game loop. They do bring up the gameplay occasionally with like you going on a motorbike or on a water bike.
Okay.
Sequence. So very nice to play. And then we did talk about the bosses. And overall, the gameplay is very good. It's super fun. Another impressive element is, of course, the music.
Okay. Good.
It is a wonderful blend of like. Oh yeah, it's a bop. It's a good bop. It gets you in the mood. It feels like that modern retro style feel you get from indie games. Like, while I will say that while the graphics are not in the style I prefer anymore, I am getting like annoyed with the modern game in the retro style. It's like,
okay.
It's just me seeing a whole bunch of indie games just using it. At least it's in a higher amount of bits. It's like it looks a bit more like a, let's say like a PS1 era game or a later Game Boy Advance. But higher quality.
Higher quality. Okay.
Yeah, and the art style is very good.
All right.
It is like just take a look of it. It's very appealing.
Yeah, no, I like
looking. It has a blend of like classic Ninja Gaiden, like that art style, and it has some modern elements. Like you can see with the Komori's design is like there's some elements, but it's not overblown. And it definitely fits in that music well. It's like on the classic Ninja Gaiden theme of Unbreakable Determination. If you look up the Ragebound version, it is very good.
Okay. All right. All right then.
Yeah. So like overall, I recommend you play it. And also, so you may ask, how much does it cost you? It's gonna cost you. By the way, and the developers of this game are by the Blasphemous guys.
What have they done?
Blasphemous.
Both of the games.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
The best description of Blasphemous is that it's a Metroidvania combined with a Souls-like that is Christian themed. Sort of.
Interesting.
It's they're a Spanish dev studio, so it's very it's very Catholic. and very very Spanish.
Okay.
Yeah. So the game costs $25. $25, and the of course for you, Changus. What about the gigs? How much? How much gigs?
Don't you mock me on that. I stand by that position.
I agree.
Games should
I'll back you.
Games should not be fucking like 200 gigabytes of storage. That's ridiculous.
Okay, take a guess. Take a guess of how much gigs.
I'm gonna assume around like 50 under.
1.47.
That's really nice. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, so it's a
Peter
nice.
Griffin. Insert Peter Griffin meme of him like crying and then clapping and getting up off of his seat.
Well, okay,
It's beautiful.
to be fair, this is the retro art style. It does, because it is retro with bits. It's
okay. Yeah.
not as bad. It doesn't use 3D models, which is like polygons, but it's still pretty nice. Like some games are like 5 gig, like 5 gigs. Like Shinobi, I preloaded, and I think that's gonna be like 8 gigs or something.
Okay.
But that art style has a lot more. 20 gigs. It's gonna be 20. But if you look at that game, that art style is very different. It's a crisp 2D animated that is very similar to Mark of the Ninja.
Okay.
The best description is like Mark of the Ninja art style. Except it's not like the character models are different.
All right.
And by the way, the devs for that game were the ones who did Streets of Rage 4.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, and it's very very interesting because so Shinobi to kind of hype you up a bit. I'm not sure if I'll be able to. It will be a while before I do a 2 cents on that one, but I will be playing it. Shinobi is Sega's answer to Ninja Gaiden.
Okay.
Back in the day. That's like the best summation. It could be from like a different source, but essentially it's kind of like a weird franchise that never really got off the ground despite multiple attempts.
Okay.
And this one is like, oh, we're gonna bring it back. It's part of like Sega's like bring back all their old stuff because of their recent success with their other properties, like Sonic and Yakuza.
My Yakuza.
But so as opposed to Ninja Gaiden, I'm looking forward to finishing this up tomorrow, and then after. And then at some point, I'm going to do Ninja Gaiden Black 2, and then Replay 3.
Replay
3. Razor's Edge. That's the only other Ninja Gaiden game I completed. And it's actually the first one I played.
Okay.
So looking forward to coming back. And then just in time for playing Ninja Gaiden 4 when it comes out.
All right. Ninja Gaiden 4. Okay.
And then at some point play the NES games.
Alright. That should be fun. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Wowzers. Okay.
Short and sweet, like the game.
Yeah. Alright. But again, what about the worries of the concerns of the proletariat? How will it address that?
Look, it's a game that deals with the CIA screwing up, messing around with demons. I think that beats proletariat.
Okay. I guess fair enough. I suppose that's good enough. The CIA, you know what? To be fair, you got the CIA already is pretty funny. No, the CIA people are pretty funny. I think they're kind of funny. So, you know, hey. Ooh, the haha funny CIA. Don't you love our 3-letter agencies, guys? Surely they, you know, they're all pretty good. I like to think. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying at this point. But yeah, no. The CIA are funny people. Actually. Wait, actually, hold on. This is a good segue. I'm trying to remember. Mashnik, was it this? What? It's been a while since I saw.
He's away first. Oh, is he back?
Oh, I didn't realize.
No, he's not.
Yeah, he's still.
Oh, okay.
He's
Hold
still.
on. Okay, damn it. Hold on. We're gonna have to wait then for Mash to come back. I thought of a good. I'm trying to think of a good segue. I was trying to remember because the show. I'm trying to remember what 3-letter agency was in the season of the show he watched. I'm trying to remember if it was either CIA or the DEA. I'm trying to remember which one it was. I don't remember. So oh well. Oh well. We'll see, I guess. Well, we'll see. But no, but I'm trying to remember. I'm trying to remember what it was that.
It is Dia. Yeah.
Dia. It was the DEA. Okay. Let's go. Our 3-letter agencies, baby. Yay. I love my 3-letter agencies. I love it. So. I love my 3-letter agencies. Man, what's it? What did the DEA even do?
They enforce drugs, alcohol, firearms.
Wasn't that the ATF
explosive
job? Wait, what's?
Oh yeah. No, I don't like.
No, the ATF's jobs is to shoot all the dogs.
Is to shoot all the dogs. Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then create terrorists for Iron Man to kill by killing his family.
Wait. So I'm trying.
It's just drugs. It's just drugs.
It's just drugs. Like, okay. Wait. How much of these agencies have overlap? Because like
all of them.
Oh, all of them. So what? Could the DEA just get involved as well out of nowhere? It's like, hey, you get out of the way, ATF. This is our turf now. And it's like, no.
I watched a clip from a movie. Came up in my recommendation. It was where Tom Cruise played. Pablo Escobar's drug pilot.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
And when he got back, he was. I saw the clip online of when he got back to the States, and he just gets swarmed by the local police department, the sheriff, the CIA, and the ATF, and like the DEA or ADF all at the same time.
As if it wasn't their fault. And
you know that they would. You know that nothing would happen because they would be arguing arguing with each other for like an hour.
Oh, true.
Who was in charge?
But they come arresting like you as if it wasn't their fault. He was there in the first place, selling drugs to Pablo Escobar.
I ended up getting recommended Dinkla's video on it. CIA are a bunch of fuckers.
Barry Seal is a very interesting story. It's like he helped start something after he died by mysterious means.
Yeah, but mysterious means.
continued on right after his death. Like that, like Barry Seal is indirectly linked to the boys in the track.
Really?
Yeah.
The what?
There is a there's a cold homicide case that's referred to as the boys in the track, in which where two boys who were first assumed unconscious on like train tracks was ran over by by a locomotive. And they were local kids. And the families wanted to know what was going on because they were these two they were just out hunting in the woods like normal. And then they were out hunting the woods normally, and then seemingly they're just like they're laid on like train tracks with a blue tarp over them, and it becomes this whole big spiral of they perhaps witnessed a plane shipment of the Colombian booger sugar come into Arkansas. And it's like, yeah, that would be Barry Seal's legacy, starting something that he never got to see finish.
Wow.
Though, like, I think I saw the Wendigoon video on it. Yeah. And, like, wasn't, like, the most plausible explanation was it was, like, involved a local.
It's
like,
funny.
Local bullies doing some shady stuff.
The story, like it seemed like it was local bullies, but the problem kind of just came down to how many people who are just part of authorities and just part of government were just so weirdly hush.
Yeah. It's really something. I love my 3-letter agencies. I love them.
Yeah, speaking of.
Well, the thing is, Chengiz, it could be a case of something worse than a 3-letter agencies.
Yeah, like
true.
A local town government.
Oh,
yeah.
True. Oh man.
Like,
you know what? If we were talking, oh my gosh, if we were talking about the first season of Reacher Magic, this would be a perfect segue. Oh my goodness.
First season, first season of Reacher was amazing.
First season of Reacher was really good.
It was really good.
It was really good, but like the idea of like local town government getting involved in like shady like deals and stuff, like, oh my gosh, that is just literally the first season of Reacher, baby. That's amazing.
Well, that's Killdozer.
That's the Killdozer. No, but like I just think that's just funny. That like, oh my gosh. Yeah, but when we gotta talk about the third season though, I like the third season of Reacher. Did you, Matchstick? Did you end up liking the third
I
season?
liked it, not as much as season 1, but it was very good nonetheless.
Yeah.
I think the villains might have been a little bit better. At least I get to see more of them doing their villainous acts up front. So maybe that might be one reason. But the supporting cast of season 1 was a lot better. Season 3.
Yeah, the supporting cast in season 1 was really good. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, that was just a really good supporting cast, season 1.
But the idea of this is based off of one of the Jack Reacher books. Persuader.
Yeah.
I think it's named
Persuader. It's also the
Persuader.
It's also the name of the first episode of the season.
So Jack, do you mind telling me what I was like, so the idea of this season is that Jack Reacher goes along his merry way, but ends up in a fight.
Yeah.
He ends up encountering a kidnapping where he accidentally ends up shooting a cop on the scene, and so he gets out of there with the attempted kidnap victim, and he eventually takes him to his dad's place, which is a nice mansion, and he gets a job. Turns out they're a bunch of criminals.
Ooh.
And it turns out that Jack Reacher knew that they were a bunch of criminals because he was working. It'll be a little bit of spoilers for the first episode, but first episode.
Yeah, it's first episode.
But he's actually going undercover. He's working with the DEA. Hugh, sort of alphabet agency. Cringe.
To be fair, he doesn't really exactly respect him either, so.
Which I like. 2 thumbs up.
It's more like I'll work with you so that way I could get something out of this situation.
The only likable DEA agent was Hank Schreier from Breaking Bad. That was awesome.
Okay. That's easy to accept. He's the exception.
He's the exception. Yeah, he's the exception.
I'm trying to think of a Hank meme. Shit.
Are you trying to remember names?
No, I'm trying to think of a meme with Hank. No, Hank, don't go in there.
No!
It's a bunch
no! The one where Walter's just screaming in the car.
No, Hank, don't go over there. They're not.
No! It's like, no, Reacher! No! Don't work for them! No!
But, so Jack is going in there to find a Asian American male former military officer named Richard Quinn. Which quite a white name for an Asian, but okay.
So I think
he was probably a white guy in the books.
Yeah, I think it was a white guy in the books. So and they just decided to
I was like,
cast
I don't
Asian
mind.
actor.
I just found it funny. It was like, all right, what's an even whiter name than Richard Quinn? Julian McCabe, of course, he was one of the rare Asian Scots.
What a white name. McCabe, of course.
It's like they didn't even alter it to the actor. It's like, oh, okay. It's kind of funny.
It is pretty funny.
Because I think they would have changed the name of Paul Van Hoven. If Paulie from the books, no doubt he had a different name, because Paul So I find it very coincidental if Polly from the books
I could double.
was
actually,
also Dutch.
I could double check some of these names from the book.
Because they changed his name to Paul Van because they had his name be Paul Van Hoven in the show,
So
and I'm like, I don't think that's how the book.
in the book, he's Paul Massarella. I could be butchering that pronunciation.
Like a talent is like
I don't know.
Italian or something.
Maybe, and then
Hey, Misha, I gotta beat the shit out of you.
Also with Quinn, so in the show he changed his name under the alias Julius McCabe. In the book he didn't really even bother. He went by Francis Xavier Quinn initially, and just went by Frank Xavier. He didn't even bother to change the name, at least not that high effort into it. So.
Frank. All right, and next time I'm gonna change the name to Frankie Z. Frankie X.
Frankie X. Just my name's Frankie X.
So he gets involved with EA, and it's a wide cast of characters.
Mm-hmm.
A fat, sort of 6 weeks till retirement. This
Villanova.
Yeah. Fat 6 weeks till retirement. Guy who's a enforcement officer. A sort of skinny ginger kid who's new to the group, and the leader of the group, a female Bostonian, or at least
she sounds like some kind of New England accent going on there.
Yeah.
So Susan.
Shame.
So Susan Duffy, also the actress is also apparently British. So that's kind of funny. So she's British, and they told her to put on like a New England accent. So
I don't think she did a very good job. Well, she did a good job. It was just kind of a big movie. It's not bad, but it's like
nah.
They could have made it sound a bit better.
I think she did all right for what I think she.
I don't know. She did all right. I think. Like it sounds believable. It's just a little annoying. But her stick is all about how she caught a sort of a chick who got arrested for drugs to go and be her own undercover, and then that chick ended up being disappeared, and she's all freaked out. But it is I don't any view of Steve, but it is.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think it's as good as season 1. Season 1 was very tight. This is good too, but it
yeah.
I think it just takes the. I think season 1 just went.
Season 1 was just,
and that's
really
that's a big plus. Yeah, it's really good. Some highlights of Reacher is that action is still great.
Mm-hmm.
All the fight, especially the one with Polly at the end.
That was fun.
So that was a fun one.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
does the season have at least a good villain like Robert Patrick?
Like Robert Patrick. I liked somewhat. I liked
Xavier Quinn.
Xavier Quinn. I liked it's not really so much the villain himself. I think it's like more like the tension. I think it's not so much like it's it's more like
the environment he's been put in.
I think also the tension really with the villain comes down to more or less not so much that the villain's that much of a threat. It's that they're trying to stop Reacher from just outright killing him, because Reacher's out for blood. He has a personal vendetta against this guy, but then they're like, no, we got we gotta keep him alive. We gotta question him so that way we could figure out more of what's going on here. Is I just want to kill him. I just want to kill him.
Reacher, whenever he gets to know, it's like, oh boy, here I go killing again.
Here I go killing again. Nah.
I do think some of the tension is that. Well, I think most of the tension is that Reacher is working for the bad guys this time. So he is literally neck deep with other bad guys everywhere.
So it really is kind of like oh boy,
and trying to
is this it where
intervene?
Is this the moment?
Yeah, he's trying to. Does he get caught this time? Does he's trying to deal with the internal bad guy politics, and constantly heckling Paulie.
Yeah, and Paulie. I think all the villains in this show aren't so much like they're not necessarily threatening themselves to Reacher. It's more like I think it's just more like the situation and environments.
Well, Reacher's gonna get out of this fine. He can fight his way out of everything.
Yeah.
But is it a good situation for him to find himself?
Mm-hmm.
And will the supporting cast get out of it unscathed?
Yeah.
And that's the major tension.
Mm-hmm.
Reacher's gonna get out alive. He has 20 books after this, and still counting. So you'll get out fine. But
so
not everybody in the book will.
Yeah. So this
is it going to be a big setback for him?
So season 3 is based off the 7th book of the series. I think actually I think the second season actually based off a book that comes later on, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
I could double check.
I remember my dad saying he didn't like the second season that much, so we just skipped that one.
I still like the second season. I thought it was fine. It's very. I think season 2 is just a bit different, because it's less about it, because season 2 is a lot more of a. So season 1 was a fun thing where Reacher has to uncover this whole conspiracy going on, and then the supporting cast are kind of these guys he just kind of usually butts heads with a lot of times. But then season 2 kind of changed things up where the supporting cast is people from his old army team, so there's less of that butting heads conflict, and they're more they're able to get along pretty well. They're able to just get on fine. So there is that. I think also just some stuff in season 2. I think it wasn't bad. I don't think any of the seasons are bad. It's just the first season was really good. Also, when it comes to the quality seasons and the stuff, I don't know exactly just how much they change from the book and all that. So I don't know how much of it is based off of original things they wrote themselves, or this is a thing in from the actual book that Lee Child wrote. So I don't, it's kind of like who do you point the blame at? Could be both. Could be both. So, but yeah. Also, I was right. The second season was based off of Bad Luck and Trouble. That was the 11th book of this whole like book series. So they went from the first book to the 11th book to the 7th book, and I think they said season 4 was gonna be based off of I think it was like the 13th book or something. So I think that's it's the 13th book. So they are gonna do a 4th season, and that's gonna be based off the 13th book of the whole book series. So the books are still going, man. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, no, it's not under him. I think it's either his brother or his son that's doing. I've actually read one of them. It was all right. I think it was one of the ones after Lee Child left. Let's see here.
Okay.
Sure. False. So, and I hear I hear the ones after aren't as good.
Aren't as good.
You know the author's English too.
Oh, really? Oh.
Yeah, Lee Child's is English.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Which is kind of funny.
Yeah. That's a little bit funny, yeah. Yeah. Oh wow, 30 books. The 30th book is coming out this year in November.
I think it was Better Off Dead.
Better Off Dead. Let me see.
I think it's that one. See here. Or is that one of the ones?
Better Off Dead. Let me see. Reacher. Better Off Dead. Yeah, it's by.
Yeah, that's the one.
It's by Andrew Grant and Lee Child. So. Yeah, so it's
Andrew Child.
All right.
Here.
Well, I gotta head off to bed, so.
All right.
Yeah, have a good night.
Have a good night.
Have a good night.
I like one of the reasons, like, because his real name is James Grant, James Dover. But the reason he picked Lee Childs as a pen name is because like he has a his family has a running joke where I think he said one of his family members mispronounced a European car called from a French automaker Renault as I think it's pronounced La Car, but some you know the English, they have the thick accents, so they call it Lee, they call it Lee Car, and like they just decided they just decided Lee is just gonna be our family's in joke. So and also Lee Childs works into his advantage because like he makes crime fiction. Obviously he makes crime fiction, so so like when you're looking for like either a Raymond Chandler or an Agatha Christie, in between there you'll find a Lee Childs. So it's like, hey, in between these really great crime fiction writers, you can read a Lee Childs book. Well, so he's thinking 4D with like an advertisement.
Yeah. I mean, I guess it's working. So, hey. If only these damn flies would go away. But
And of course, the way the story that he tells that like where he found the name Reacher is like what you call it, is obviously because Lee Charles, very tall man, would often oftentimes like he would just accompany his wife to the supermarket so he can often accompany her to the supermarket so he can reach up and get like the high shelf like the items on the high shelf. And so his wife just joked, oh, if writing doesn't pan out, you can always be a reacher in a supermarket.
oh. Say that again.
Say that again.
Say that again. I said you could be a reacher. I know what to call
Yeah,
it.
you know James. If your writing career ever gets jacked up, you could always become a reacher. Say that again.
Say that again.
Jack. Reacher. No, Jack.
Guys, I got it. You ready?
My favorite thing about Big Boss is he has a real name and he also has a fake name. Where he tells people whenever people ask him for his real name, he just tells them, "Oh, my name's Jack." Oh no, he tells him John, and then
John.
And then his real name is actually Jack. It's like, oh, what's your name? John. And then only the people who are really close to him get to call him Jack.
Good. So I know what to call my character. So yeah. Yeah, but what was that? But overall, yeah, you liked season 3 though? Overall, Matchstick?
Yeah, I enjoyed it.
You gonna watch season 4?
Sure.
All right, cool. Hell yeah. Well, there we go. All right. What was it? Oh yeah. Okay. So give me a minute. 1, I gotta use the restroom, and 2, I'm gonna get like a cup or something to like trap these damn flies underneath, so that if they land on my monitor again, because it's starting to bother me. So, let's take a quick break. I'm gonna go use the restroom and all that jazz and stuff, and then we should come back and we should be good to go with the rest of our subject matters. Yeah. So yeah. All right. So let's take a little quick break. We'll be right back. Now, just a quick reminder that you can support me through Stream Elements. It is completely optional, but your support allows me to keep making content such as buying new games and more. I love pussy. Hot dogs? No, Chelsea. I like hot dogs. They're delicious, and wiener dogs, they can be cute. So I guess in some instances you can say, I love wiener. No, Amy, we are not friends. You are a bitch. who was leeching off of my success as a celebrity. Hold on. Oh gosh. Oh, damn it. That Bruce just healed.
It's whatever. Just promise me you'll convince her to use a rubber, okay?
Oh my goodness! Whoa! Alright!
Gosh, you know who fucking wrote this?
I know.
Oh, and nice cry.
Hold on, wait. Everyone's still in their funeral clothes, and then here's Akiyama's like, you know, I don't want to feel left out, you know, with my bright ass, red, jacket and all that. You know, I'll just dress all in black just to fit in somehow. My man, what a homie. he's not only gonna go into the Millennium Tower to fight alongside because he's just that much of a bro, but he's also gonna make sure I was gonna make sure my drip doesn't, clash with the rest of the team. Oh, I love him. I love Akiyama so much.
And now my journey comes to a close. What a splendid way to end it all.
Uniform changed colors. Oh, it's like the leaves on his clothes are dying as well.
I can return to the form of Allah.
Wait! His fucking teeth popped out and he just blew up! What? Okay, this was my favorite boss death in this game so far. Because he just blew up and his teeth just flew out. Just, oh no! There goes my teeth! Wait! Oh my gosh, Tails, let me win, please! Win! Yes! Tails! That's right, Tails! I'm Sonic! It's Team Sonic Racing, Tails! Do you call this Team Tails Racing? No! You should be ashamed of yourself,
He's your
Tails.
fucking teammate, man.
I don't care.
This is exactly why Anakin killed the Jedi.
Hey, all that matters is I want first place here. Before I can answer, a booming voice echoes from the front door.
Yelling great. Wait, hey, esta que? I know Spanish.
Oh my gosh. It's even better than I thought. Oh my gosh. That's... Oh. Oh. And he also has the mustache. Let's go.
He's got the mustache.
Oh my gosh. Not bothering to wait for a response. What I can only assume to be Rose's dad barges into the dining room. It's like watching an avalanche of scales descend towards me in slow motion.
Puppy!
ソニアはその条件を守ることができなかった。やめろ。やめてくれ。桐生さん、あなたがソニアに殺されてやらなかったせいです。やめろ。
This is so these guys. These guys not. It's like kill you. If you we're gonna kill you. We're gonna kill you, and then after you're done, we're done with killing you, we're gonna go after your family. Kiryu wins the fight. Oh, Kiryu, you should have just died. Now this guy's family has to. This is all on you. This is your fault. These guys are assholes. Say, oh, did you see what you did, Kiryu? Now I gotta kill her too. Fuck these guys. What's on the other side? Oh! Is this the ladder, Nick? I mean, not? Is this the ladder?
Yes.
Oh, let's go! Let's go! Hold on. We're about to have peak gameplay here. It's the ladder.
It was supposed to be a long, very long fight, so this was supposed to be where it's very tense. So this is like wind down.
Yeah, she's singing.
Also, it's meant to hide the transition between one area and the other.
Melt into you. Oh, I'm trying to. Oh my gosh! No! Is this actual legit karma happening to me? I was just joking. No! Wait! This is actual karma happening to me for being mean to my teammates. What the fuck? Out.
You want me to spell it out for you?
Jesus. Did you write this, Nick? Woman.
Nothing fucking up moment. I want you to, hold on, I can clip it. I can do it.
Woman moment, Nick. She's angry at us when we're with her, and she's angry at us when we're not with her. Oh, and he's watching from the distance. No, oh my gosh, no! No! Haruto's taking his first steps as Kiryu walks away! Ah! No! Oh my gosh!
I see the earth.
Oh, is this how he's gonna blow up? Wait! Oh. Okay.
He became Imhotep from the Mummy Ride.
Well, that wasn't your typical, Power Rangers boss explosion. Okay. Oh! Yes! Wait! Wait, never mind! Yes! Yes! Oh! Oh, yes! Let's go! Never mind, Nick! I changed my mind. I love Ken. Never mind. Ken Penders. Mati! The voice from outer heaven! Yes! We're getting fucking super echidna ancient civilization! Yes! Oh! Never mind, Nick. This is all good now. It only took us. Hold on. Like what is this? This is the 18th stream we've done reading Archie Sonic. It took us 18 streams. But we're finally at the fucking ancient echidna civilization. Yes! Oh! But instead... That's a great mindset. Well, whatever. You know, fuck her. She's stupid, you know? Come on. She thinks she's non-binary. Please, huh? Come on. Well, look, I got a hot Latina girlfriend. You know, trans rights? What's that? I don't know. Psh, gosh, she's overreacting. What's she gonna do? Shoot up a school? Great going. This is I know this is going great because immediately he just goes, who cares about her? I still got Rosa. Nothing can take her away from me. I can't wait for that to horribly age. Who knows? Oh my gosh, Don Quixote not! Yes!
Yeah! Don Quixote.
Oh my gosh. My lawyer's homeless now.
Oh no. He turned into Akiyama.
He turned into Akiyama.
Come in, Kaito-san.
Hello.
Are you getting close yet?
Oh wait, he's undercover.
Yeah, he's undercover.
What is... What the fuck is wrong with Volgan? Stop! Volgan, stop grabbing! Alright.
I just remembered. Yeah, my brother says very stupid things.
Yeah. What do you say this time?
So generally, he'll say something stupid in response to someone else, or sometimes he'll say stupid things like humans are technically fish.
What the
It's
fuck?
like scientific, no scientist will tell you that.
Wait.
I mean, maybe a billion years ago.
Sure. Is he going by like the whole like, oh, we evolved from fish sort of thing?
Yes.
Well, tell your brother, we're not fish anymore.
Yeah, what he's doing is he's applying cladistics to something that isn't a clade. So birds are dinosaurs because of cladistics, but dinosaurs isn't a scientific classification, except it is. Dinosaur is a scientific classification. And I'm telling you, no scientist will tell you humans are fish, because fish are not a scientific classification. There's things like something fish, but fish all collectively are a colloquial thing. Because scientifically, most fish are not closely related. But the stupid thing he said...
Tell your brother to try to breathe underwater and see how far and see if he's a fish.
See how far that goes.
This is a while ago. He got really upset. And he tried to say, I was like, what was the first thing to learn in the ocean? And I'd already made the argument, fish is not a scientific classification, so of course I wasn't going to say fish. So I said single-celled organisms. And it's like, what came after single-celled organisms? Multicellular organisms. Like, he's just trying to go and saying fish.
Okay.
But
I would literally just start teasing him about going under, hey, go out to the pool and
just
try to breathe underwater. See it. All right, prove to be that you're fish.
He got really upset when I said, "You're not listening to what I'm saying," because he was not listening at all to what I was saying. The conversation got worse from there.
Okay.
But what he said this morning was I just got out of bed this morning and unpromptedly says to me, he didn't know that Alien Earth was about aliens, as in the xenomorph.
What do you think it was supposed to be about?
He thought it was a show that had Ridley Scott working on it called Alien. And it happened to be about a different kind of alien than the alien from the Alien.
What's funny is that Ridley Scott isn't even working on it. So it's like, what the heck's going on with this guy?
To be fair, that does also sound like something Ridley Scott would do, though.
To be fair about Ridley Scott, with his track record nowadays, I keep him.
Considering Ridley Scott's track record, I think he would make a show called Alien Earth and not be about the alien xenomorph.
I love the idea that. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
And you finish first, so it's off topic.
Oh, I was just gonna say I love the idea of just like Ridley Scott having just taking the name so that he could just do something wildly different with it.
All right, so first movie we had Michael Myers. Second movie we had Michael Myers. Third movie, what the fuck is this? Where's Michael Myers?
No, this isn't about Michael Myers anymore. This is about his. This is about.
Oh no,
his...
I was making a joke about how Halloween 1 and 2 was about one thing, and then Halloween 3 was about something else, and then Ridley Scott goes and is like, right, first movie is about Xenomorph, second movie is about Xenomorph, third movie is about the Predator for some reason, without the Xenomorph being there at all.
We got a Predator movie in a film called Alien, and there's no Predator.
All right. No, wait. The third movie should be about Michael Myers.
Oh, true.
And that's where he went. That's where he went. He was supposed to be found.
You know, you might be onto something there.
After the fish conversation, I told you about a present I got from my brother ages ago. It's like cheap Temu locks and cheap candy. I confronted him about that after the fish conversation because, like, you don't treat me like I'm a person. Because there are people who don't have empathy, and he's definitely one of them. His defense for getting some really crappy presents, like I said, basically tell him, you thinking that these were good ideas for presents makes me feel like you don't pay attention to me. His defense was, but I did think they were good presents. That's like saying you killing people, or you thinking killing people is a good idea is what's wrong with you. I was like, but I do think killing people is a good idea. It's like that kind of thing. Is like, here's the problem. My defense is that problem exists.
Wow.
That sounds amazing. It's like you're telling him not a considerate gift. So he's just like, oh no, it is just a considerate gift. You just don't appreciate it.
You just don't appreciate it.
Yeah, it's like he bought me a box of Japanese tea. I was like, you like Japan, you like tea. It's like, why does everyone think I'm that? Which is like thing from Japan. Like, that's not me, but why does everyone think that's me?
The tea at least good.
I haven't tried it because I don't like exotic flavors. I drink the one brand of tea. And he's known since I was a kid. I'm autistic, so there's a bunch of flavors I will not eat. And I was like, again, this box with a massive amount of different teas in them. Like, why would you think that's a good idea? Like, you should know that was a horrible idea.
I was so close to trapping a fly this time. Damn you!
I've got more stories to tell when we start talking about Seekers, because he had a few things to say.
Oh, okay. That should be fun. Okay, that should be fun. Well, all right then.
I just fucking realized that I glued my for some of my some of my JSA troops, their backpacks side.
Oh, okay. Alright. Has the glue set in yet?
Yeah. I glued it a while ago.
Oh, okay.
It's not bad looking, but it's like it's upside down.
Okay. Wow. Alright then. Alright, well, anyways. Yeah. I don't know, you know what, speaking of... I don't know what's a good segue, I guess speaking of glue... I don't know, speaking of glue, I think Dale would probably do something stupid with glue. Or maybe Bill. Actually, probably Bill. He would.
It would be Bill.
Glue is pretty useful. You know, it's also really useful.
Mm.
Propane and propane accessories.
There we go. See, that's what we have you around for.
Remember the scene where Hank confronts Peggy about eating from a charcoal grill, and he's like, "All right, Peggy, what's it gonna be? The charcoal or me?"
Charcoal or me? Emilio, there are 4 things my dad loves in this world. Me, my mom, America, and propane. And depending on the time of the week, propane would be above me on the list. Oh, goodness. But yeah, King of the Hill though. The king is back, baby. The king
Return of the King.
Return of the King, baby. And so me and Nick, we ended up watching all the episodes of the new season of King of the Hill. It's been how long has it been since the last season?
It was like 11 years.
11
like 11
years.
Wow. No. I think it was like 15.
15?
No. Yeah, 16, 17. Because like it, the last 13th season ended on like 2009.
Oh wow. Okay then.
And like, it's also wild to think that like I think just months apart, ending the last season, Brittany Murphy passed away.
Ah, I see. Oh, man. But yeah, so it's been a while since King of the Hill, and well, you know, unfortunately, 2 more people kind of passed away during the time, and for between the wait. But but that said though, new season of King of the Hill. Yeah, it's good. I liked it. I liked it. You finished Netflix. Do you know when you reach the end of Netflix? They sent something called a wellness check.
I've only gotten through the first 3 episodes.
You know, when you finish Netflix, they send you a wellness check.
Wait.
The fly.
I got the fly! Oh my gosh! Hold on. Nick, you talk about King of the Hill while I take this fly out of my fucking room. Oh my fucking god. Take that, you fucking piece of shit ass fly bastard. I got you good, you son of a bitch. Keep talking. Talk about King of the Hill, Nick.
I like what's going on right now, though.
Yeah. You know what this means by the laws of 80s, by the law of 80s movies. That means he knows karate.
Oh man, this right here is probably the best, probably the best revival, like this and Beavis and Butthead. These are probably like the best revivals we've gotten. Funny enough, both Mike Judge.
Yeah, Mike Judge.
Coincidence? I think not.
Like, yeah, Mike Judge. I think I think it's like he has the blessing that I don't think like Matt Stone and Trey Parker have, where it's like it really feels like they really feel like they want to end South Park, yet Paramount, either like Paramount, CBS, the forces of good and evil won't allow them to, for some reason. So with Mike Judge, even when like Beavis and Butthead or like King of the Hill is not on the air, he's always doing something else. He's always like biding his time with something. It's always usually good.
Oh yeah. Also, I think I can come up with the fucking like thesis statement for this statement. Bobby is a fucking Chad.
That boy grew right.
Exactly. That boy did in fact turn out all right. Holy shit! I think we knew things were good with Bobby when this dude has Riz. This dude has game.
He's got Riz. He's got a career.
Bobby always had game.
Yeah, he did. He actually always did have game. It's like, and you could see like this isn't like a big surprise when you think about it, because even though like Bobby was like the pudgy kid and like the class clown, he was very charismatic and people liked him, and the people who like would pick on him, jerks. Like no one really liked them anyway.
Like,
this guy has multiple love interests in before the revival.
It's like his technical partner is one of the people who picked on him in high school.
Yeah.
But like even then, like arguably he's doing better.
He is. Because he's the one who can actually function in society. Chain, man, he is not gonna do well in this world.
So when Chain, when Chain graduates college, like it's funny to think that like he's supposedly he co-owns a like a Robata grill that is technically under his father's name. So like like Chain even when even at an older age he still has to rely on Ted.
We'll talk about Chain more when we get more in depth in this, but like, oh my gosh, it just fucking Bobby, man. He was the highlight of this season.
Like the Bobby and Joseph really are just like like this. Like how some legacy things always kind of struggles with the new cast because they don't give us a reason why why they stand on their own. Like Bobby and Joseph aren't exactly new because they've been around for like seasons now, but like
I'm back. What are we guys talking about?
We're talking about Bobby, man.
We're talking about Bobby, my boy.
I was talking about how like like Bobby and Joseph, they really show the like they're honestly like the better versions of like like the like in like legacy sequels. They have like these new people, even though like Bobby and Joseph have always been in the show, but like it's like, oh, these new people, how are they going to be? How are they going to be as loved as like the characters you once loved? Like Bobby and Joseph get over that by kind of being like their fathers, but in their own unique way.
We'll talk about a scene that happens in episode 2. We'll get to that. Because that scene with Joseph is perfect, but we'll talk about it soon.
He really is Dale's son in that scene.
He really is Dale's son. But first I gotta ask, how much more general do we want to talk about before we get into like the episodes themselves?
How much have you talked about so far?
Mostly just Bobby.
Mostly just Bobby. Well,
and how Bobby is just. He is the king of the hill.
He's the king. I like what we got with Hank as well so far. I like Hank, and Hank is still got room to grow in the stuff despite his age. He learning new things about this new world, and his son.
Hank quite literally, like Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia.
I still love that Peggy just pronounces it that way.
Knowing Peggy, people probably corrected her, and she wasn't even listening.
She wasn't even listening. There was that just reminded me. There's a great episode this season with Peggy and Bill. Oh man, it really there's another episode where it really shows like Peggy's I guess her ego, but especially that one with Bill was like, oh, Peggy, please, woman, I'm begging you. I'm gonna 5 stars. I'm gonna give you a 4. That way it gives you something. I'm gonna give you
a 4. That way you'll have something to work towards.
In my opinion, 5s should be an oddity in this world.
Yes, like if we're still going general, we can't talk about like the animation, because
the animation, yeah, I kind of figured at this point it is what it is. Like I'm not gonna harp on it too much.
It uses the very same animation like that the Beavis and Butthead Revival uses.
Mm-hmm.
So it has that like uniformity. Of course, like King of the Hill, even as it kind of blossomed into like HD towards the end of its life.
Mm-hmm.
Like King of the Hill always had like I wouldn't say like a realistic quality. There was a groundedness to its animation where like it didn't need to like everyone was always on model.
Mm-hmm.
Every time they did slapstick, it was still funny, but there was a sense of like especially when Bobby learns self-defense. There's that sense of like this really hurts in real life.
Yeah. That's my past. I don't know you. God.
And like I think King, like one thing King of the Hill doesn't really like. King of the Hill really doesn't get mentioned on. It's just its use of color. Like at one glance, people you may call it like drab looking. But like even though it kind of uses a very muted palette, like King of the Hill could, the show can actually do really wonderful things with color.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, like with the changes in season 14, they don't get a lot of chances to do that. But like in general, what we got is pretty good.
This is so sweet.
Yeah.
We can complain to the high heavens of why wasn't it done like this, but like it's not the standard anymore. It's like you can't like why are you gonna use like an old program when like the industry already is like using something a lot more cost effective,
I feel
and B. Oh no, go ahead.
No, I want to have you finish your thoughts.
I was just gonna say like and like B even with any sort of animation style, like it doesn't detract from King of the Hill. Because.
So where are you from?
So I'm originally from.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I feel like at this point, like if you got a problem with like the animation, I think at this point, if this is really like the new standard for animation in general, I feel like your complaints kind of start going from less about the show and more like a larger problem in a whole, and that's kind of its own whole separate, conversation, can of worms going on there.
Really quick, I just want to mention in general, like I won't be long. I won't take this long. I think I've just noticed, like, as things go on, people like they watch things from the past, and that's good. You should always watch things from the past as much as the present, but people kind of take like a wrong notion whenever they look at things from the past, and they kind of keep thinking, well, you should just do that thing because it worked in the past. But the problem they're not really understanding is that, like, well, the reason why we do things in the present isn't because we want to make things look worse or like like Cal Arts or anything like that. Is because like, one, a lot of these industries, whenever you're to put a blanket statement on that, because this could apply to everything. Like, a lot of these industries, they work off like balancing a budget. Like trying to get something to look something, trying to get something that may look something old. Like that's pretty cool. But usually nowadays it takes more money to do that. As it did back in the past. Because these were very time consuming, immaculate might not be the right word, but just like these are very like precise, time consuming method.
Yeah, we just don't have the time or money for that anymore.
I think it's also one of those things, like, people did this in the past because that was literally the only way they could do things. It's like now that, like when they did the Ava rebuild stuff, the stuff that was drawn in 2D in the original anime was 3D animated. Because they couldn't have 3D animated that stuff in the original Ava. The technology just wasn't there yet. And because like it's easy, it's cheaper. There's a lot of factors like the cost of employees has gone up.
Mhm.
Various things makes 2D how it used to be just not viable.
Yeah.
Like especially people wanting hand drawn stuff, drawing on a forget the term. It's like the plastic sheet.
Cell.
Yeah, cell. Stuff like that.
Oh, we're never going back to cell
even
animation.
things. Yeah, like even things like Pokemon. The anime went from hand drawn to digital very early on in its run. Like that's Pokemon, and Pokemon was a big hit from the very beginning.
Yeah. Nah, we're never going back to cell animation. That's never happening anytime soon. At least like not in like a mainstream thing. I don't think any like television show, anime or whatever out there is gonna be going back to cell animation anytime soon. That's like reserved for like something special, and even then, it's not likely. You missed the old show. It unusual King of the Hill be moving Flash animation? What?
What's that Flash, Chelsea? People haven't been using Flash since like the early 2000s.
Flash is dead.
Like
Yeah.
I think the standard now is like the standard used to have been Toon Boom, but I don't know what the standard is now.
I don't know what it is either anymore. But no, but Chelsea, Flash is dead. Chelsea, no one's using Flash. So I don't know. But yeah. But again, like point is kind of get things a little bit back on track. If you want to complain about King of the Hill's animation, I feel like at this point you're starting to get into an argument about more just a broader topic in general with the industry, and that's like, and again, that's this whole other. You could go way more in depth on its own.
Yeah, I definitely noticed the stiffness of the animation in the trailers, but then when I actually watched the show, I didn't notice it. Like I don't know if it was there or not, but
you all right, man?
Might not just.
Oh, you okay, man? Matchstick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Give me a second.
All right.
But yeah, I don't know if the animation got better in the show or it just didn't bother me watching the actual show. But I do wonder if people were targeting the animation because they were trying to legitimize their concerns about the revival. Because I think we do live in a time where like people talked about millennial humor ruining the ability to be sincere. Like people just can't be sincerely. People can't be sincere about their feelings for TV shows anymore either.
So can I actually help by lowering my monthly payments and making my monthly payments actually count?
Okay, like really quick about the voices. We will get.
Yeah, we'll get to the voices.
Yeah, we won't quit to the voice. Yeah, I just want to mention this right now in case, like anyone who anyone wants to bring up the voices before the spoiler section, we will technically get to them in the spoiler section. So like, if anyone wants to kind of go now because they haven't seen the show yet,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but I guess before, I guess this is your last warning. If you haven't seen it, and if you haven't seen the new season yet, you go watch it, and then I don't know. I guess come back to this later when you can. So yeah, but overall though, just real quick, overall broader thoughts. Like it's good. It's good. It feels. It honestly is. It's just more King of the Hill. That's if you like King of the Hill, you'll like this. That's kind of really all I got. Like it's like before going to detail, like it's just more. It's good. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm kind of interrupting you. What are you gonna say?
No. Yeah, like I didn't want to interrupt you. It's like seeing a good old friend back. An old friend back.
Yeah.
They're different, but like, deep down, like, this is still him.
Yeah. Yeah. So, King of the Hill, pretty good. So I guess now we could go more in depth. I don't want to exactly go 100%, like episode by episode, but like we could talk.
I've only seen in the middle of episode 4.
Episode 4.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Well, we could I guess for the spoiler section,
because we do need to talk about certain things. We can
bring up the episode and kind of just touch on points.
Yeah.
We don't need.
I don't know how to do that for episode 8 though, considering it's.
I can talk about.
Big.
I can talk about episode 8 because there are stuff where I really like about it and stuff I didn't really like about it. There's a way that I could try to simplify episode 8.
Yeah. So, but yeah. So I guess we could just kind of just dive right in a sense. Again,
it's the return of the king.
Yeah. So I guess here we go. Spoiler warning, I guess. So, episode 1 is just, it's good. It's more King of the Hill. You just get more Hank, you get more Peggy, and you get to catch up with everyone. Bill, definitely let himself go there for a bit. Yeah. Oh, we'll get to Bill. But he let himself go there for a bit. Yeah, and then Hank's pretty, he's buck ass naked under there, right? That's true, Ray.
Yep.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I'm not sure how I feel about a new guy coming in and being in there with a group. And then he opened his mouth. I was like, "Oh, it's Keith David. Never mind. I apologize."
Oh, it's Keith David. Okay, it's okay. Nah, he doesn't really do much. But honestly, I like Brian. He's fun.
Yeah.
Brian, Brian. It's weird because he's the singular new character that the season kind of introduced. So it feels like he's a season 1 character, far deep into the garden. I imagine if this does get greenlit for a season 15, we may get an episode dedicated to Brian.
I wouldn't mind that. Brian really is just kind of feels like a nice, character to see here and there. Yeah, he's nice. Doesn't do anything, bad and insulting. He's just kind of there. He's just a nice
except
guy.
Bill. I don't think he likes Bill very much from what I've seen.
Well, I mean, it's Bill, Matchstick. I think it's perfectly understandable if he doesn't really respect Bill that much.
Bill folded to his Creolan sissy cousin after he insulted his double stuffed chocolate sandwich cookies.
So I wouldn't blame Brian if he doesn't like Bill. But yeah, we get more. It's just more Bill. He's being Bill. We got more Boomhauer. And we didn't get too much with Boomhauer, but I like what we got so far with Boomhauer.
He's a dad now.
He's a stepdad. He's a stepdad.
Changus. Changus with Boomhauer acts. He's not a stepdad. He's a dad that stepped up.
Oh, true. That's true.
Bill, like Boomhauer really is just the nega version of John Redcorn. He probably has like children everywhere. So like knowing Boomhauer, he will step up.
Actually, speaking of John,
But it's like the clip for Quagmire. Boomhauer just goes around, just finds all these kids that just look exactly like him. Oh gosh, dang no, man.
Hey, there's no kids.
Damn, man, I'm here to pick up a little kid and go a little bit long. When I'm in a doctor appointment, get them all shots and I'll make it all feel better. Yep.
Wait, that's your
He's
son? Oh, that's funny because he
really because he look
more like that.
Dang, Dad.
Oh God.
Oh dang, man.
Oh dang, man. Poppy. Oh dang, man.
Oh dang, Dad.
I find it funny how the kid
Oh God.
now even though he has no idea what he's saying.
I love Boomhauer. I love Boomhauer. I still think one of my favorite jokes is from the episode where they're volunteer firefighters and in Boomhauer's mind everyone talks the way he does and he's just talking normally. It's like,
I know.
Hey man, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to read here.
oh gosh dang old propane, man. Get dang old.
No, propane, man. It's funny. But yeah, also, speaking of John, so it's mostly jokes. They haven't really gotten. There's nothing confirmed yet. It's mostly just like jokes. But I'm gonna just repeat what I said to Nick and Not. If John and Nancy really are back together. Oh, that fucking woman. Fucking audacity of that woman, Nick. Fucking audacity of her. I swear.
Yeah.
Although the first joke with them, that one really got me.
That was really funny. Yeah, it was like
it was really funny.
It's like, this is my husband, John Redcorn's like, oh my gosh, Nancy, you bitch. But no, but like, so I could say throughout the rest of the season, nothing has been confirmed. But if they are really back together, fucking Nancy, you bitch.
I remember watching a clip earlier, like a few days ago. It's really funny how John Redcorn is so insecure about Nancy. It was when Hank had the dream about Nancy, and then John Redcorn just freaks out. It's like, my man, he was like, you're watching her.
Oh my goodness. Fucking John. Oh my goodness. She is Chelsea. Chelsea. Nancy is an adulterous woman. There was a whole episode where she's like, oh, maybe I'll try to stop being adulterous with John because you know what, I'm actually kind of falling back in love with Dale. And then halfway through she's like, no, I need the fucking spice of adultery. Come back, John, please, I'm begging you. It's like, you woman.
I really find it funny how Joseph. Get the context is just like, I'm a white guy,
Joseph
I'm
is
the only white guy on my crew.
Bobby just like raises his finger. No, just let him be. I love Joseph. Didn't get too much to do in this season, but man, every bit with Joseph I loved. He's great. Episode 2 really was, I think, the highlight of Joseph. Like that really was the moment. It's like, yeah, that's still son right there, baby.
But episode 1. Basically, Hank and Peggy return and find out that pretty much everything has changed, or at least they think it has.
Yeah, but you know they're getting used to it. They're getting used.
I think when they consider, you know, like going back to Saudi Arabia, they stop at the Megalo
Saudi
Mart.
Arabia.
Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia.
They stop at the Megalo Mart and they find the Girl Scout cookies.
Yeah.
And they ask like, oh, they got like all that weird stuff, but then like, no, it's just, you know, usual. Oh, and Hank asks, oh, well, you got the Samoans? And they're like, no. Oh, no, wait, no, we got Samoans. They're just called Caramel Delights now to be more, what's that word?
Inclusive.
To be more, or to be less insensitive to the Samoan people. And they're like, yeah, that's a good change.
Yeah.
And then like everyone else starts coming around. It's essentially that's like the thesis of the episode.
I like how the ending reminded me of the ending of like the beef grating episode, which I think is supposed to technically be the ending of the last season. It's like and everything's gonna be all right kind of ending.
Yeah,
it was a good way to end the first episode.
Yeah.
I also heard like apparently the Samoans and the Chocolate Delight things like so they misresearch things because they're actually two different brands.
Oh, okay.
So the Girl Scouts actually have two different. I was about to say something really weird. I caught myself. Like they have two different cookie manufacturers. I think one was like I can't remember their names off the top, but one owns the rights to Samoans. The others could still make the same cookies, but they couldn't call them Samoans, so they call them Caramel Delights.
Okay.
So like in general, in like the structure for Girl Scouts, they will refer to Samoans and Caramel Delights as the same thing, but like it is a sense of like one owns the copyright to the name.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Overall though, I really like. Overall though, I really like this episode. I guess actually right away. What I don't know if you guys talked about this, but Dale, new voice actor.
Unfortunately, we do have to address the passing of Johnny Harwick. Johnny got to record at least half of the season. There was reports to say that there are moments where Toby Huss had to take over temporarily to finish some lines that Johnny didn't get the chance to. And then Toby Huss after a certain point just takes over the episodes that Johnny didn't get to do before his passing.
Yeah. That said, I like Toby. I thought he did a pretty good job as Dale.
Yeah, I'm glad they didn't kill off the character like a lot of people do. It's I think there's a time and a place to kill off a character when the voice actor passes away, but I think it's how much of that character is the actor or actress. So I think recasting Dale was the right decision.
Especially since Dale is such a big part of King of the Hill at this point that you can't really. It's kind of hard to have the show without him.
Yeah.
It's like chocolate. It's like a peanut butter without jelly.
Yeah.
You can't make a sandwich without it.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
there's
It is a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation.
there's certain voice actor changes I don't like. I do like Dale's new voice, as in like, not that it's better than the old one. It's just first time I heard it, like this is fine. Because I think a lot of people, when discussing it, forgot Dale's voice did change a lot from early King of the Hill to later King of the Hill.
Yeah.
Because Johnny, has like probably out of a interesting case of method acting. Johnny himself was a huge smoker, so like.
So, you like Joseph's new voice, Ray? I'm gonna be honest. I didn't like even register Joseph's voice being different.
That's the ideal.
Joseph's
voice. They got a really good replacement for Joseph, and I will say this because I really like Breckenmeyer. So it's sad that he's not voicing Joseph anymore. Quick detour. Chase, Robot Chicken Superman.
What you want to show that right now?
No. I'm saying that's Breckenmeyer.
Oh, okay. Okay, I thought you were saying pull up a Robot Chicken skit.
No. So, Robot Chicken Superman, Robot Chicken Boba Fett. He does a lot of Robot Chicken. But like, so I really like Breckenmeyer and really like him as Joseph. But the guy they got, holy shit, he sounds like Joseph.
Yeah, I
saw
really didn't notice.
Unlike some other actors, I saw a clip of Khan, and I'm like,
oh, well, we'll get to Khan. We'll get to Khan, but that is, I'll just say that is one change that, could have been worked on. But Joseph, though, straight up, honestly, didn't even register. Like, oh yeah, no, that's a different voice actor. So, but Joseph's just great. I love Joseph. Bobby still sounds like Bobby, but older Chelsea. Yeah, it is actually kind of funny that Bobby's voice didn't really change too much. Like you could tell, it's he's older now, but like it's not like Bobby went through like a second puberty where now he's gonna start talking like this to his dad. Hey, Dad.
I'm glad they didn't change. Get rid of Pamela Alden.
Yeah.
For one thing, I will say this: early season Bobby sounds like an actual 12-year-old, like very convincing 12-year-old. However, later on, Bobby sounds more like just a cartoon character, like in like the best way. Like you instantly recognize, oh yeah, that's Bobby.
Yeah.
And that's his distinct. That's distinctly Bobby Hill. And so like he couldn't. I refuse. I was gonna be worried that if like they were gonna age him up, they would get rid of her. So glad they didn't, because she is Bobby.
Yeah. But it is kind of funny though that like when you first hear Bobby's voice, it's like not much has changed. That's Bobby, all right. So, but yeah, no, I really like that. Okay, Dad. So, yeah, I like man, just Bobby's just like the MVP on at least honestly of this season.
Oh yeah.
I really love what everything like Hank, but like man. Bobby kind of. I just really fell in love with Bobby again. He's like, yeah, that's Bobby. Also, Bobby's got Riz.
Yes, he is. Yes, he does.
Literally, the first episode you see is like, oh my gosh, Bobby, yeah, damn boy, you got game. Oh, you gonna say some nod?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Yes, it really is just funny. It's like, wow, Bobby got game going on there. So, but yeah, nah. I really like Bobby. He's just fun. Oh yeah, and then the first episode we also get to see Connie again, and yeah, we get to see Connie. She's all grown up. Connie kind of becomes more relevant later on. Like episode 1's more like, like, hey, here's everyone again.
Hey, Connie's back.
Yeah, there they are again.
Episode 1's more about Hank and Peggy, whereas for Bobby, it's just like, okay, here's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Is it like a common criticism for episode 1 of the new season is that like it is the weakest because it really is just we kind of have to reintroduce everything back again, and kind of just fill in answers. So like there's not a lot of time for like memorable jokes that we will get later on in the season. So like a lot of the humor isn't really here.
Yeah.
And some people will be split on like the ending. Because a common criticism is it's kind of it's kind of rushed. Me personally, I think it was built up well because common things throughout the episode is that like Hank and Peggy, Hank and Peggy were kind of isolated in Saudi
Arabia.
Like kind of isolated in that like gated community for so long that when they kind of came back to Texas, they got funny enough they got culture shock in their very own home.
Yeah.
Like that, like I always knew it was kind of funny. Like the common criticism that like people were throwing at the show initially was that it was going to kind of become like what's some revival shows in the early 2010s was. It's like, oh yeah, they're going to be talking about the smartphones and the TikToks and the drones and the twatter, but it's like or it is good that like we're such at we're at a point where like everyone knows what the hell a smartphone is. Like of course they did talk about they did talk about ideas that have been brewing over the years and are still kind of relevant now. Like the joke with gender identity. Mike Judge is always best when he kind of talks about like he's best when he talks about like modern like current events because like his characters never really just stand on a soapbox. They just react to something in their own patented way.
Peggy,
and
are we all gendered?
Are we all gendered?
Are we all gender?
It's like the joke there, is like, isn't Hank ranting because of like politics or anything like that. It's just Hank looking at that and just thinking, what's going on?
He's just genuinely confused what's going on.
I've also seen people point out the bathrooms are like single stalls.
Connie got short hair, but at least it doesn't look bad. I like Connie. I like Connie's new look. It's Connie. She's all grown up though. Like a lot of like the characters who are children are just yeah, that's them, but all grown up.
So there's not a lot of jokes in the first episode. I'm okay with the ending because because the episode does do a very decent job to kind of show Hank and Peggy have been getting like a faux good old America experience from where they came from. That when they come to Texas, they think it's an alien world, but when they start to genuinely talk to people, and finally kind of open up and gets a chance to talk to people around them, they realize that this is still Texas.
Yeah.
Texas is great because no matter what happens, you still got neighbors to talk to. And talk about the newest power drill at the Megalomart.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, when it comes, I just want to also say when it comes to pacing for especially television shows, especially for something that's only 20-something minute long per episode, I'm pretty, I guess, forgiving. I'm not as harsh on it. If you can get really good pacing in that short amount of time, then hell yeah, more power to you, baby. But it was I've kind of become more. I feel like I've become more lenient. The episode was kind of rushed. You only got so much time for what you're trying to do. Otherwise, you could I don't know, you could split up you could split the first episode into 2, but then that's 2 episodes of just Hank and Peggy trying to reacclimate back to Texan life and that's already 2 episodes out of 10 for the season. You don't got much time to do other things for that season. So I don't mind what they were trying to do. I don't mind them trying to fit everything in the first episode. So, because honestly, after the first episode, it gets better. After the first episode, it's just we're back to form. Here's more King of the Hill.
The best thing about it is episode 2. Episode 2 is legitimately much better.
Mm-hmm.
It actually kind of really does set up, I think, a new groove that makes the show better.
Mm-hmm.
And that now that Bobby is an adult,
mm-hmm.
There his interactions with Hank never really come down to don't come down to no longer just Bobby Bobby having to learn something from Hank, or Bobby taking up a new interest that Hank doesn't understand. I mentioned at the top of the show, I mentioned at the top of the topic, Bobby's very much like his father.
Yeah.
Episode 2 really shows that. More Bobby.
Uh-huh.
Bobby has different opinions than his father, but he is bullheaded like his dad.
Yeah. Honestly, throughout the whole show, you really get the sense that he really is Hank's son. What the hell is old gun flavoring? I don't know. Ask Bill. He's the only one who ever put a gun in his mouth. It tasted exactly like I thought it would.
It tastes like exactly like I thought it would.
Fucking Bill. Every time Bill says something, man, it's like, oh, Bill, why are you the way you are?
Knowing Billy, probably him putting the gun in his mouth, half would have been for.
Oh my gosh. We'll get to it, but there's an episode that really like. It really makes it hard to sympathize with Bill. Like Bill's sad. Bill's life is sad. But it's hard to feel sorry for his ass, especially after that episode. It's like, Bill, you are pathetic. So, but yeah, no, but episode 2 really was like, yep, those sons are in fact their children, the children are in fact, the sons of their fathers.
Okay, now we can talk about that scene.
Yeah, with fucking Joseph and Dale's both spying on the beer judge, and then they try not to get spotted. So Joseph just fucking pulls out the trash bag and just like hops in it by himself.
It's great.
He's more than just his dad's. He's more than just Dale's son. Yeah, I would say that alone made him surpass Dale right there.
Exactly.
In that moment.
He took what he learned from his dad and evolved. He's just Dale perfected.
He's just Dale perfect. Also,
it's like somehow Dale must have had some sort of undominant gene that was unlocked with Nancy or something.
Yeah. Well, Look at. Oh my god. But oh my god.
Yes, something the aliens put in him. So
Exactly.
It didn't affect him, but it affected his offspring.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
You'd be surprised by how many people are open about their affairs. Oh, hey, John Redcorn is here. Hello, young cripples. So, that was nice. But yeah, no, episode 2 was just a fun, like, little episode. Just, yeah, Hank and Bobby trying to do a beer competition. And that was just really nice. Episode 3 was also really fun. Bobby gets the Cotton Hill experience.
It's a great episode for about cultural appropriation, because not only does Bobby experience the modern access powers, he has to Hank, he has to deal with Hank because he uses charcoal.
My gosh.
Bobby's about to be disowned.
Is John Redcorn red, Chelsea?
I don't know how to answer that one.
Yes.
Well, okay. Well, there you go. All right. Okay then.
It's not politically correct.
What?
I guess these days, but yes.
All right. Yes. What makes the Redskins red? That's an actual line from Peter Pan.
I know.
That's an actual line. You know what? Real quick side tangent. I'll just say this: hot take, maybe, but I think Redskin. If Redskin is racist, I think the racist name sounds better than the Commanders. just saying. Oh no, I'm not too big on. I'm not too big on command.
You guys can all suck it. We have the in Georgia for our baseball team. We have a Amerindian theme, and we have a better name that you can't really take away. It's called the Braves. Suck it.
The Atlanta Braves.
Sucks to be Washington.
Yeah, sucks to be Washington.
There used to be a candy here called Redskins, and they renamed it to Red Ripper, and then they had to rename it to Red Rippers because Red Ripper was not a serial killer was once called. But I don't. Redskins are terrible. I haven't had them since I was a kid, and like they're just terrible.
SUD's like, they can call it whatever the hell they want. I ain't eating them.
I ain't. Are you right? Are you related to Cotton Hill? I'm his grandson. He machine gunned my grandfather.
Your dad was one of the 50 men?
Oh, we'll get to Cotton. That's a fun. That was fun. That was a fun one. We'll get to Cotton.
Cotton Hill. He's still affecting things even after his death.
Even after his death.
I agree. Man, it's a good thing Cotton didn't live to see Bobby. Bobby.
Knowing Cotton, he'll probably be proud of Bobby because he took the Tojo's cuisine and made it better.
If you see, if Hank did it, Hank would be a betrayal. But since Bobby did it, it's
exactly.
Bobby, you took the Tojo's food and made it better. Huh.
You took the Tojo's food and made it better and made it into something I could stomach.
Why don't you learn to cook something and like that, huh, Hank boy?
I'm gonna call my son Hank. Hank, I've always wanted a son like that. You already do have a son named Hank. Me, fine. I'll call him Good Hank then.
Good Hank then.
Well, don't call him that. If you call him that, people are going to think I'm bad Hank. Well, you dang burnt my burger, didn't you, BH?
I think Cotton probably definitely would have reconsidered if he was a better father than he was. It's one of my favorite scenes of the Cotton because like Cotton's just such a horrible person, but it's such an entertaining way. It's like Hank's a better father because Hank made Bobby and he made Hank. That's why Hank's the better father.
So I've seen a clip with Good Hank. I hope he calls Peggy Hank's wife.
Oh, Hank's wife.
Hank's wife. But no. Oh yeah. Also, episode 3.
You gave Bobby a loaded shotgun. Well, you don't give. What?
Without
you don't
batteries.
you don't give a flashlight without batteries.
Oh! I just remember also episode 3. When Hank goes to the Bush Museum. I guess not. I guess I remember. I think was it you or was it not, Nick, who made the joke that 9/11 changed Hank's mind on Bush. It's like Hank, don't you remember the limp handshake? I guess 9/11 changed that.
I think it was not that made the joke.
Did you say that joke not?
Yeah, I think I was the one who said
that's great, honestly. 9/11
All right,
changed
well, I
a
gotta
lot.
head out. You guys have a good night.
All right, have a good night, Matchstick.
Oh, good night, Matchstick.
9/11 changed a lot of men that fateful day.
I like the events in the George W. Bush Museum. Like, everyone now, everyone in modern day just thinks exactly like Dale. So like Dale can just like, not only is Dale like a minor celebrity, he can just start spouting nonsense. People will just believe him now.
It's great. But at the end of the day, Hank learns to respect Bobby's choice of using charcoal because of authenticity.
Bobby, like, Bobby solved racism.
He solved racism with food. Let's go. So that was fun.
Chelsea, Bender, Cotton and Bender would not be friends. One, Bender's Mexican. Two, I don't think Cotton. While Cotton has done illegal stuff, he's not a fan of active criminals, and has tried to bring people to justice. And and three, I had a third point, but I forgot what it was.
Like, wait, no, I'm wrong. Because when they signed up for the military, like.
That's right. Thank you, Not. You reminded me. Bender was an attempted draft dodger.
Oh, true. Yeah, no, they would not.
Thank you, Not. You reminded me.
It wouldn't be a Bush museum, but you'd be like that in a museum, Ray. Just telling people all about Dale's conspiracy theories. Or you Hank in the situation where you're like, oh my gosh, that's the pen that Bush signed after 9/11. No, that was fun. No, Hank. Oh, okay. Oh, go ahead.
Well, do we have any more to say about episode 3, or?
I think I'm pretty good with episode 3. I think episode 3 is the one where Toby really starts taking over as Dale. I think I could be wrong, but I think that's the episode where Toby starts taking over fully. I know there's one more episode that still had voices with Johnny, but I think this is one of the episodes where this is purely Toby as Dale. So, Ted Wasana-san got a new voice as well.
Thanks, Santa.
That's all right.
I don't.
You got the inflections right, but it's softer than I would imagine.
I actually
used to
didn't
have a more baritone voice.
I didn't love Ted's original voice. It always seemed weird. Like, it's like my only comparison is it's Kaji from the Rebuild. Eva, when he first appears, he's speaking English. I was like, there's nothing wrong with what he's saying. It's just the feeling you get when you listen to it feels off.
He sounded elite.
Ted.
It's like, it's kind of like he's not speaking English so much as he's making sound that sound like English words. That's always the feeling I got from the original voice performance.
Oh yeah, Ray, Ted and Shane and our Bobby's Buck Strickland. We'll get to Buck. We'll get to Buck.
Also, I want to mention, Toby has an incredible range because not only was he Cotton, but he was both Con and Ted Wasana-san.
Yeah.
Yeah, Toby's great. He's a great voice actor. I always love him when he's in things. I love Nick. You haven't gotten to see. I think you haven't gotten to see it yet. But like Chinggis, the police chief in Weapons is Toby.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Like that whole thing where he's just talking smack. Like I love that whole scene where he's just talking smack to his son and.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. That's actually really fun. That's fun. If you can, Nick, you should check out Weapons. It's actually really fun.
I definitely want to. I'm probably gonna see it maybe tomorrow.
Okay.
Or maybe Monday. I don't know. Soon.
Okay. Man, Weapons is. We could talk. You know what? We could talk about Weapons once you see it, Nick. Cause I feel like that's a movie I really want to talk about without, the need of dodging around spoilers. Cause damn, that's just a really. It's honestly kind of a really funny movie. But yeah, but Ted though, yeah, he sounds different. He's all right. I don't mind Ted's voice. Definitely, out of the Asian guys here, he got a better voice going on.
I'll start the rant when we get to Con.
Yeah, we'll get to Con. Yeah. Episode 4 though. Hank takes advantage of Boomhauer's job because he feels the need to do something because he doesn't really like retirement all too well.
Because it makes him feel useless with nothing to do.
Yeah.
But he doesn't want to say that because he's not good with opening up.
This is a man that canonically will not hug his mother in a public place.
Yeah. But also, Bobby is reconnecting with Connie. And he discovers Connie and Shane are together now.
We'll explore that later.
We'll explore that later, but I'm not gonna lie. My first impressions was, that's the best you can do, Connie. I'm not gonna.
I firmly believe. If this is something Khan came up with,
you held on to that. You held on to that. But I was the one kind of being negative. It was like, I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I think it's probably a good thing Bobby ditched Connie when he did. Cause damn, this is the best she can do now.
Their romance definitely came off as. None of them are actually really into it, but for different reasons. But we'll talk about that soon.
I think Chen and Connie getting together is probably... Well, I know Khan and Min were always pushing for them to get together for the status of it. And I think his parents were never really into it, but I think as Connie started getting into a good college, they probably like, you know what, maybe she might be a good fit. Also for the status.
I think King of the Hill is making me hate Asians. I think this show's making me hate Asians.
So yeah, in other words, it's helping you return to your roots.
Chengiz looks at Laotians and you just thought, maybe maybe the Japanese and the Cambodians were too soft.
Look, man. It really just comes down to the whole. It's not the Laotian part. It's just how they act in general. It's like maybe Asians aren't really that great, honestly. I'm supposed to be Asian, Ray. Ray, when I was in, I told this already. When in high school, all the Asian girls used to call me a banana because they said I acted white. And I think, and you know what? To be honest, I think after watching the show, I don't care if this even like I don't know piss off my parents or not. I think I like being a banana a bit more than being pure Asian at this point. I think I'll take acting white over whatever the Wasada songs got going on. To be honest, so. Oh, true, Ray. I do hate other Asians because Asians just hate each other. That is true.
That's what I meant by you returning to your roots.
Returning to my roots. Oh my goodness, you should. Oh my gosh, I swear, I feel like maybe one day when my brother comes back, I should record him and my mom just talk about other Asian people, cause damn, oh my goodness, but again, considering my brother, he's kind of going soft on Asians, considering his opinion on other people, but man, still though, like I should just record him and my mom talk about like some other Asians. It's like I don't know. I think Asians have a problem. So,
they do have a problem. They have a problem with being too honest.
They have a problem with being too honest. But Nick here was like, there's probably like something going on with, Khan and Wasada songs. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. For the longest time, I was like, for most of the show, I was like, I'm gonna just, that's most likely the case. But I'm gonna just put that in the back burner for now until you could say, you could wave in my face and prove me, say you were right, Nick. But like, if this is not a ploy by their parents, Connie, you could do so much better. What are you doing, woman? What are you doing, woman? You could do so much better. But it also shows just also how nice Bobby is as well. Like
yeah.
Oh, we didn't really bring him up too much, but Bobby's coworker / employee Emilio. He doesn't say or do much, but he's just a bro. I love Emilio.
Speedy Gonzalez is racist? He's a hero.
He's a hero.
Oh.
I love Emilio.
He always fought the good fight against American imperialism. Sylvester.
Sylvester. I love Emilio. But yeah, Emilio, he doesn't do much, but he's honestly a bro. It's like, Bobby, you're nice.
A good man, Bobby Hill. Stupid, but good.
But also how Connie tried to set up one of her friends with Bobby, but then Bobby ultimately didn't really go with it for multitude of reasons. One, because he's still got some feelings towards Connie, but also he's just a nice guy. He doesn't really want to intrude. I just like Bobby. Also, there's also the episode where Joseph says he's white. As a white guy, I can't dress up as Speedy Gonzalez anymore.
It's weird being the only white guy on my road construction crew.
I love Joseph. So,
I think A plot is. I think maybe the B plot carries the episode more so than the A plot. A plot really is just just like Hank kind of realizing that when people hire you, they're not hiring you simply to do a work. They're hiring you because they want the company of another person to kind of help them get through things, which is what made Boomhauer such highly sought after.
I'd be terrible at those jobs then. I'm gonna be honest, I would be terrible at those jobs. I don't really like talking to people I don't know. I'd probably be like Hank, just 2 stars? What? Yeah. But yeah, nah. But I still like the A plot though with Hank. You get to see more of what's going on in his mind with the whole retirement thing.
I like the A plot, but I do think it's kind of weak, because because like the only real conflict really is just Hank trying to understand that, like, hey, this is more than just you have to do more than just what the tin says.
Yeah. But but no, episode 4 was nice overall though. Episode 5, Hank, you hypocrite. How could you? He's into soccer now. My God.
Took an Arabian culture and Hank invested in soccer.
Invested in soccer. Ray, we're gonna get to Con. Well, don't worry, we'll get to Con. But no, it's like Hank. I love though that Hank got into soccer because of the quality of the grass field. Dang it! If the artistry of that grass wasn't that beautiful, I wouldn't have watched that game. It's really fun. But also Bobby ends up getting scammed into buying a horse. I like Bobby, but also shows Bobby's because the whole B plot with Bobby was like he's too kind, so and that can like get taken advantage of. But Bobby did get a horse though. Also I like how Joseph just immediately starts liking the horse. Bobby, you gotta return the horse.
We gotta get rid of the horse. Oh, I love you, horse.
I love you, horse. Joseph, I think we gotta do the hard thing. No! I love Joseph. But yeah, but Hank though, sacrilege there, liking soccer over good old American football. My gosh.
It came down to Dale actually requiring Bill's help with something.
I know.
Because he's got Hank with his Asia.
Peggy, I made you food. Oh, Bill, that's sweet. But you know I would never eat anything that was cooked inside your house.
Take back your fucking horse!
Oh, I miss the days when people just fling poop in your store. but also also Bill gets truth serum. That was fun. Oh yeah, and then at the end of the day, the good old, I guess at the end of the day, good old American values won at the end, because that game of soccer just got turned into football.
Am I being over dramatic when I say this? Probably. Probably. I don't care. The fact that they were willing to turn soccer into true football, wrestling, and MMA. I was like, I literally saluted, and I actually almost shed a tear.
That's American blood right there, baby.
I called Boomhauer a true American hero.
But I mean, as long as they're having fun, they didn't ruin the game, did they, Hank? Yes, they did.
Rules are what make it fun.
Boomhauer made soccer fun, Ray. No. Episode 5 was just like a nice, fun one. Yeah, that was fun. Episode 6. This is the episode where it makes it hard for me to feel sorry for Bill. It's like, Bill's life is sad. But man, it's hard to feel sorry for him.
Yeah, it's definitely one of the episodes like, Bill has a sad life. This is why.
This is why. Oh my goodness. But also Peggy as well. Like, Peggy. Bill ends up, because thanks to Brian, ends up becoming friends with a bunch of black barbers. But then Bill lied to them, and by saying that he was married to Peggy, and he also lied that Hank was the one who was like suicidal, and it's like, yes, Hank did in fact do all those things. That's right, Bill. I'm sure you would know firsthand, wouldn't you? Oh my god! You know what I'm reminded of now? You know what I'm reminded of? I'm reminded of that episode we watched, Nick, where Bill gets in the tank, and all Bill needs, literally, to like, not fix all of his life, but at least to like get his life back on track. It's just some damn confidence boost.
Yeah.
Well, like Bill's problem is you know, like, honestly, it stems from. It's funny to think, like, you know, you always think, okay, I know what the problem is now. You know, you think at first, oh, it's Lenore, and then you think, oh, it's the placebos that the army gave him. But then you look back deep enough, it's like, well, it's his father, technically his mother. I love the episode Pretty Dresses, because like, not only because I think they actually, you know, it's the first like animated show that I think actually really does a great job kind of just showing someone break and go through, like, you know, a trauma episode. I just like the idea that, like, you know, Hank never cries in front of someone. But like when Hank has to recall Bill's life, he has to excuse himself just so he can go cry.
Yeah. That said, it's still hard to feel sorry for Bill when he does shit like this. Where he's telling people, "Oh, I'm married to Peggy," and but honestly, what made this episode really was the fact that when Hank told Peggy that what Bill's doing, she ends up being okay with it initially because it means people are talking about her. It's like, oh, Peggy, please. Please, girl, no. It's, and like, it really was only until, and then she started, and it was only, she only had a problem with it when Bill started getting too deep into it. It's like, yeah, you know, you could come in, you know, give me a little kiss, and ooh, it's like, Bill, you need to end this right now. And then instead of telling the truth, Bill just tells everyone Peggy died. It's still funny that
they hold a memorial service at his house.
It's still funny that Hank didn't realize what was going on. Like, Hank, they're all wearing black. They're all wearing, you know, black. They got a black tie and everything. They're all gathered here. I think you understand what's going on. And then Peggy was gonna go like tell the truth, and then she stopped because even though Bill lied about her being dead, she's praising Peggy. It's like, oh well, you know, I do like the sound of that. It's like, oh, Peggy, please, Peggy, woman, please. So there's but the B plot. But the B plot for this though, Connie, we get to learn more about Connie's relationship with Chain. They're in what's called. Hold on. I got it written down here. They're in what she calls an ethical, non-monogamous relationship. Calling it ethical or non-monogamy isn't gonna stop me from calling you a whore, Connie.
Such a pretentious way to just say polyamory.
I know. Gosh, I look. Again, Nick was the one really. Nick, you were the one really. You were like, no, Changus. This is most definitely has something to do with Con and with Sonic songs. But again,
because.
I know.
Connie, I couldn't believe Connie would actually, you know, do this.
I know. But again, Nick, if again before we got to like the whole like, you know, before we get to like the Con episode, if this really was just Connie as it was now, girl, this is the best you can do, Bobby. You made the right choice of ditching her ass. My gosh.
I felt it being a thing of she's with Chang to appease her parents, and it's means for her to find the happiness you get out of relationships in spite of being with Chang.
In spite of being with Chang.
So she can still be with people she's attracted to, even though she's dating someone she is not really entirely committed to.
Man, I'll be honest. Open relationships and polyamory is just something as like a concept alone that I just don't dig.
I think there's subtle differences between what's going on with Connie. Like, yeah, they sort of spell it out like they have to approve of each other's partners, but then it's not really a romantic thing. It's just a sexual thing. Like,
yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. I was just saying. Yeah.
Oh, I thought SGD was going to continue. Like I think the one thing that I kind of saw it as was it was a twofold issue. Like, one, this was most definitely brought up by Chain. Like, you know, Chain was the one to bring this up because Chain is still a child. He's constantly in that idea of, you know, like, you know, college for him is just constant parties, and of course, like, I think he more than anything does not want to. He more than anything doesn't want to be like just shackled down to one person. So like he's still going along with the relationship, but like but still he gets to see other people.
Yeah.
Now Connie, I think it's interesting because this is partly a rebellion, also not to give away what happens with Con and Min. Also, kind of just a sign of just her trying to find something stable. But like her only choice is chain, which again, like that's a terrible choice.
Yeah,
but that's her choice.
I'm just gonna repeat what I wrote down because I remember you were the one who told me to write it down, Nick, because like I just said it off the whim while we were kind of arguing about Connie's just because you know I think you were the one like oh we were talking about the Connie situation, and then you're trying to remember what the fuck it was called. I just said it's ethical non-monogamy. I just said on a whim, but listen, calling it ethical non-monogamy is gonna stop me from calling you a whore.
Thinking about it more, it's like neither party wants to really be dating the other, but they're both doing it for their parents. And I think Connie's still the overachiever, trying to appease her parents. She was when she's a little, like she's like doing a bunch of classes. Like I don't have time to date. I'm doing this, and this. So like, I think hopefully as the series goes on, if they get more seasons, we're gonna explore more of Connie. Having the freedom to be herself, like she's not. I think she's still sort of trapped under her parents' thumb, and like we just see her finally coming out of it. And we see later episode Ming realizing that she needs to think about Connie and not her and Khan's status, because that's why they wanted Connie to get into a good college and like do all this studying, because it was all about the status.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, this status thing really makes me hate Asians. Anytime there was songs or Khan and Min talk, do anything for the status, kind of makes me go, I think I hate Asians, like in general. I think I hate Asians in general at this point. So Ted said he bought the restaurant so Chain could study instead of DJing, Ray. Yeah, that's true. But yeah, so like, yeah, but we get to learn more about Connie and Chain's relationship. And then, but then at the end though, Bobby ends up hooking up with this chick named Willow. And at first, there's now, to be fair, there's already some red flags there. One, I don't, to quote Hank, I don't like it when they, shave half their hair and color it. Makes you look like a fruit. That's honestly a great quote from Hank there. I'm gonna use that from now on. Every time I see someone like with a shaved haircut, you look like, and all dyed up, you look like a fruit. But also,
makes you look like a fruit, and not a homosexual. I mean, a literal fruit.
Like a literal fruit. But also, nasal piercings. I hate nasal piercings. I think my I don't know. I know people are in, looks are, what you're into, and looks are subjective. My subjective opinion, I think if you have nasal piercings, you look disgusting. It sounds harsh, I know, but I genuinely get disgusted if you have nasal piercings. It's like,
Just not chasing a good time. It might be hard for me.
But also she has was it some like artsy thing going on? I think like Etsy or something.
Yeah, Etsy. She's making like soap.
So look, listen. Okay. If listen, I'm not exactly the, a good source here, because I don't have anyone to be in a relationship with, and sorry, Nick, but if I was gay, big white guy is not my type. In fact, I think you crush me, more than anything else. So, but just saying, if I was in a...
You do wonders for my self-esteem.
Jengus, here's the unfortunate thing. Asians just flat out are not popular among the gay community. Gay men are just not into Asians.
Damn, that's a shame.
I've read stories, like Asian men like test something, it's just pictures below the neck get a lot of attention, show anything above the neck, attention just flat lines.
Look. But the point I was gonna make is, if I'm ever gonna be in a relationship, there's only gonna be one artist in that relationship. That's gonna be me. You know what? I've been thinking about it. I'm kind of tempted to just make a big brain topic for a podcast just on why I hate artists. As I'm an artist. And I hate other artists, honestly. At this point, especially, I think I hate other artists at this point. Oh yeah, and she's also vegan too, Ray. That's also another red. She got a lot of red flags, but her comment on the whole, whatever the fuck Connie's doing. Honestly, I was like, you know what? Okay, you do have that going on there. I'll give you that.
Honestly, calling Connie out on her shit, I get that, but like, Bobby should know better. He knows what was like to date someone who didn't like beef.
I guess he might have forgotten. I guess he might have forgotten. Oh, it's who knows? Maybe something happened that changed his mind. It's the same way that it's the same reason why Hank is solely on Bush now after that handshake.
I actually ended up liking Willow, but I think it's because Willow's not really militaristic about her opinions. Like, she's very free spirit. Like, these are how she does things, but she's not trying to force that on Bobby.
That's true. I do like that.
I'm not gonna lie. I'd actually wouldn't mind if I see her again, if at least just as a friend.
Yeah, sure. As a friend, yeah.
Yeah, that episode happened with her, but like, kind of sad they're breaking up so quickly.
I guess, but at the same time, like, really, yeah, she and Bobby were not really meant to. I guess we could get to that episode now, which is...
Yeah, I knew from the leaks what was going to happen. So, like, knew it was coming, but...
Yeah, so I guess we could get to that episode now. Episode 7. Yeah, so, the spoiler alert, it does end with Bobby and Willow not getting together, but it's for the best. Because she's kind of crazy!
Yeah.
She kind of crazy. Also, not gonna lie, if I brought home anyone and they start feeding my parents like a child, I'd fucking kick them out of my house immediately. Just no, get out. We're not doing this. We're not doing this. Get out. No. Man, I do not like the idea of like being fed anything. That's just, ugh.
Like, I think, even though this episode really is just kind of showing like the bad things about Willow, I actually would like to see Willow stick around.
I would,
even though like her and Bobby are not perfect together. I do think a lot of her eccentricities would really work out.
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't mind if Willow comes back as just a friend. So, but as a a person to spend your time and life with, nah, she's not it. She ain't it. Shows how dedicated his son Hank is. That's true. I do like Hank really. I really I like this episode, like Hank and Bobby really starting to like bond together more.
Like, even remember, like, even when like Hank can't really understand a lot of Bobby's interests and like passions, he's his miracle child.
He's his miracle child.
Like, his narrow urethra. So like hell, the pilot of the show made it really clear that if anything happened to Hank, he's going to kick someone's ass.
Yeah.
If anything happened to Bobby, I mean, I don't know why I said Hank.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
I think Hank would kick someone's ass if something happened to Hank, but that's for episode 8.
Oh, true. But no, but I like this Bobby and Hank spending time together. It's also funny that throughout the funeral, Bobby had to just kept clarifying. No, he died before he even ate my food. It wasn't the food. Cause like the son at the funeral just kept saying how much he enjoyed eating this one particular food and meal at Bobby's restaurant. It's like, I swear it wasn't the food. So that was really fun. But yeah. But also the B plot for episode 7 though. Peggy ends up forming a little library system to bring the community closer through bedbugs. But also, I believe episode 7 is the last episode Johnny ever did anything for Dale. Because I remember that was the episode where they had a whole, they ended it with a whole, dedication to him. So this was the last episode where we got to hear Johnny as Dale. So, which is what it is. I get it. It's a shame. Go ahead.
It's also kind of interesting that this is also the one, the last episode to feature Johnny, because like they also like, this is also like the episode where he had, like they shown like pictures of Luann and Lucky.
Oh yeah. So yeah, it's it is what it is. But no, it was nice to hear Johnny as Dale one last time. And again, Toby honestly does a pretty good job as Dale. Cannot be said the same about Khan. We're at that episode now.
Yeah.
I don't really like Khan's new voice.
Can I do the rant?
Yeah, you could do the rant.
Okay. So, yeah, like we mentioned Ted, Ted having a different voice.
Mm-hmm.
And now Khan's voice change. I don't like pushing this, this like the insistent on a voice actor being the correct race for a character.
Mm-hmm.
Because one, it limits the potential of everyone. Limits the potential of any sort of voice actor to choose any role.
Mm-hmm.
That means, God, why am I blanking out on his name?
Who are you thinking of?
Hermes' his voice actor.
Oh, Phil Lamar.
Phil Lamar.
Yes, thank you. it means that Phil Lamar couldn't voice Jack from Samurai Jack. Like it goes the same with like goes the same with like
Who do you think?
like I guess yeah, like Christopher Christopher Judge. He can't voice Kratos. Because Kratos is a weak man.
Yeah.
It's like so like and like the worst part about this whole thing is it literally just started because this whole thing started because like very, very untalented people just decided to go after Hank Azaria. Just because he was just because he was. Man, I'm blanking out on names. Apu. Like for the longest time.
Yeah.
When Apu has been in the show for so long that no one had to think about him, even from his very first introduction.
Yeah.
But like now it's only such a bad thing to have Apu because he's because he is voiced with accent, which is something that's very common for people whose English is not their second, whose English is their second language. But that a person who is not of that race just happens to do that accent. So like they completely took Apu out of Simpsons, which like we can make an argument. We can make an argument is like maybe the Simpsons really should die, but like that's a story for another day.
That's a story for another day.
Thankfully, they didn't take like Khan out of the show. Because I love Khan. Khan is one of my favorite characters. But it does like Khan's voice change from Toby Huss to Ronnie Chang. Just the one thing that I am constantly like angry about is that okay, you took Toby Huss out because he's making an accent and he's not like the race of the character. All right, then does that mean you are going to get does that mean you're going to get a Laotian an actual Laotian to voice this character? No, you're just gonna grab like any Asian from television and just slap him on, despite the fact that like it really does not fit the character.
I'm visiting my sister who is entertaining us
like Ronnie Chung, he's from The Daily Show. Like that's what I know him from, and he's Malaysian. So this whole thing really just comes down to we're going to race cast, but every race, is the same. Every race is of the same culture. So like, we can just get someone. We can just get someone who just happens to fit the skin color, but we're not going to get someone who understands this culture. So it's my issue. Like you now get like you really get a Khan who like who has none of the charm of his original voice because you supposedly deemed an accent as racist, even though the no jokes about Khan was ever about his accent. Just the fact that just the fact that Hank and the boys never could really nail down where he's from until very later on in the series.
Careful. He's Japanese. No, he isn't. You're Asian. Ain't you, Mr. Khan? Yeah.
I see someone discussing that joke. I can't tell if the Cotton being really racist or really considerate. Like, does he know it's because he's just really racist?
It's kind of funnier if it is he's just that racist. He knows specifically which Asians to hate.
It's a racist because he knows all about Asians. So racist that he hates the Japanese specifically, and thus has gone into the effort to be able to easily distinguish every other type of Asian.
It's funnier to think that way. But Khan's really just this ain't it with a voice.
I really hate how low effort it is. It feels like some of the party hey, pretend to be this character, and so you just do a really bad impression because you can't do voices, but this is a voice actor. It's it doesn't really. There's really not an excuse for how phoned in it is.
This whole casting the voices matching the race and stuff. This is it's a whole ass thing that people still get into big ass arguments on the internet to this day. I think on paper, I just want to say on paper, the intention on paper sounds a little bit ignorant, but somewhat admirable that you're trying to have some trying to get the whole representation. Representation on paper is admirable. It's just knowing the real intent behind all this stuff. It's not really that. You just kind of end up getting and it just ends up honestly ruining a lot of things. If you, I don't know, if you're gonna get an Asian guy to be the new Khan voice, right? Then, if he's not Laotian, then at the very least, he should at least if we're going for the
sound
whole,
like him.
Yeah, if or at the very least, if you're not gonna make him sound like how Toby did as Khan, and you're trying to go for fully 100% the representation angle, then the voice actor should have gone out of his way to sound like a genuine Laotian. He should have sounded like a genuine Laotian American, an immigrant. If you wanted to go full on with the whole representation thing, instead you just get only a half-assed voice, and I don't dig it. It really first hearing it, I was like, okay, it's off. I don't really like it. Maybe there are moments where I feel like he kinda is close to Toby's inflection of Khan, and then that laugh killed it all, man. Once Khan laughed, I was like, no, that's just no.
The one thing I think is the one thing that really kind of kills it is Lauren Tom is still obviously she still plays Minion Khan. And the thing that really kills it is because of the accent change, you can't have Khan talk like Khan. Whereas, like, obviously, they Khan and Min just talk a certain way, mainly because they don't really want to adapt to like America as much as they just want to take advantage of it. And also they don't sound racist. They just sound like they kind of just sound they just sound better than you. It's like whenever Min refers to refers to Peggy Hill. I had every intention of telling Claire. How at every point, even when having a casual conversation, she's just kind of looking down at Peggy. That's just the Seuss and Nusophones. Apart from Connie, there's just people who, despite the fact that no one seems to really like them outside of everyone on Rainy Street. They feel the need to think that they're better than other people, and try to suck up of people who sold out like long ago.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say it again. Even if you're not gonna go through the effort, if you're gonna do this all for 100% the whole representation thing, if you're not gonna try to sound like Toby, you're not gonna put on the same accent, then you should go full on, lean full into representation thing, and actually sound like a genuine Laotian. Cause I don't know, it wasn't. It's just not that. He doesn't then. He doesn't. If it's not the the Asian, he doesn't have like that, like Ronnie just doesn't have that, like better than you mentality in his voice. So, but yeah. So I don't dig Khan's voice, and I guess it's really. And I guess I don't know. I guess it's just somewhat going downhill from here with Khan, because the actual big thing with this episode we find out is apparently Khan and Min are divorced now. They got divorced, and they're just trying to keep it to. They're just pretending to still be married because, again, status. They want status, but also they want to suck. They're still trying to suck up to the Wasana songs. So okay. I think I know you, Nick, aren't too big on the whole divorce thing. What about you, Not? Are you not that big on it either?
I'm not big on it because like because even when like Khan and Min had their difficulties with each other, there was never really a sense that like they never really I understand like I think at points people kind of point to like King of the Hill as having like some kind of reality to it. It's like, King of the Hill, it does things, that would realistically happen. So like, marriages, a lot of marriages tend to end in divorce in real life, but like this is a cartoon. Like King of the Hill, like realism will apply when it needs something to hit. Like Buckley's death, or like Bill's like self-destructive episodes. it's usually meant not usually meant to kind of you know bring more out of the character and just really set something up to be realistic. Like I'm with Nick. I do not like just splitting up these two. Me personally, I think that Connie, Connie trying to not be like her parents is, that's why she kind of goes into the ethical non-monogamy. Yeah, like ethical non-monogamy because like a part of her doesn't want to end up being like her, like her parents. But like Khan and Min were meant for each other, Like I said, they are two people who are constantly who are constantly thinking they're better than other people.
Yeah.
It's funny. I know about the divorce because of the leaks, and I didn't like the idea then because like Khan and Min were probably the most functional couple in the until Luann and Lucky. In all honesty, I think Luann and Lucky were the only more functional couple. But then, so them getting divorced like seems out of left. Really don't justify or explain how it happened. I feel like we needed more of an exploration of what happened between the two. Because I get like, oh, there could have been stuff we didn't see. Like, yes, but it's a TV show. It's not real life. They can show us what would have happened because it's a cartoon.
Yeah.
I guess there's a chance that if this is renewed for another season, they could use the opportunity to then retroactively explain why they got divorced in the first place. So I guess that wouldn't be too bad, but yeah, but they're divorced now though. Yeah, so there's that. I'm
not saying it's going to happen, but it would be interesting if leave the door open to them working things out.
Yeah, I would
because,
like that.
There is a surprising number of couples back together because they weren't ready the first time around, but then they have time apart to grow as people. And I know from the leaks I keep referencing seem to be from season 2. So just from what we know about later episodes, it seems Khan is going to be moving out of the garage.
I will say
Khan will hopefully be building himself up as a person in the show's future.
I will say though, it was while the divorce is kind of there was one line from Bill that I did kind of find funny. It's just I'll just like stay. Hey, the worst is over. Oh God, it's fine. The worst is
it's gonna get much worse.
It's gonna get much worse. That was actually kind of funny.
I do love the scene, like the gang invites Khan to come and drink with them, and then he just shuts the door.
Yeah.
It's like, nah. He still has a little bit of self-respect.
He still has a little bit of self-respect. But the big thing though, Connie and Shane, they're not together anymore. So let's go, Bobby. I still love just Shane broke with me. He did. I mean, like he was so happy. Like he did. Would you like some food to cheer you up? I love Bobby. Oh, but also Joseph. Also Joseph seducing the old aunties. It's really funny. It's like, oh gosh, I can't kiss the old aunties. Oh, I love Joseph, man. But yeah, no, but at least it ended on a high note for Bobby and Connie. Connie and Shane broke up, and then, well, it's not the next episode, but the episode after. Bobby and Connie are starting to go out again, and so that's nice. So.
Hey, Chinese hot topic. I'm just seeing this. You might have a chance to see Ninja Turtles in theaters.
Again?
I guess they might have extended it a bit.
They did? Let me check.
Yeah, looks like it.
Let me check. TMNT re-release. 35th anniversary Showtime's Fandango. What do you got for me? Oh. Okay. Well, okay then. Yeah, I guess I see it's available. Hold on. Let me see if. Hold on. Let me see. Is it on? Let me check something real quick. With AMC. Let's try Monday. The AMC theater I go to, though, is not showing it on Mondays, though. I'll have to go to a different theater. It's fine. It's okay. Was there... The next episode's your favorite, Ray? I love the next episode, because damn... Good Hank really is Cotton's son. that was actually really funny to see, like, just spitting verbatim what Cotton used to tell Hank. And it's just like, it's just, whoa!
Are we getting into the 9th episode?
Yeah. If you're getting tired, we can start going through this quicker. We'll wrap things up.
Oh no! It's just like I just want to mention this. It's great that we finally, like, not in the same room, but it's great that, like, all 3 Hill brothers are finally together.
Oh yeah, that's right. Junichiro showed up. That was fun.
I got really happy when I saw that.
I know, I'm not gonna lie. That was nice to just at least see Junichiro. So, that was fun. So if you're a good Hank, does that make him bad Hank? Just Hank. This episode was fun because it's just because the guy running the whole, like, male retreat thing, alpha male retreat, like, yeah, that's just 100% Andrew Tate. That's just Andrew Tate. So, Hank Hill goes to Andrew Tate's retreat. That's the A plot. That was really funny to see because that's where we get to see good Hank just really be Cotton's son. And it's like, that was really funny. But I also really liked the B plot of just Peggy spending time with Bobby. The pencil fighting was really fun. I'm not gonna lie.
Red lead redemption.
Oh, that was really fun. But I'm not gonna lie. Just throughout this whole show, I really just liked anything with Bobby. Man, he was just great.
Oh yeah, he was. That was a highlight.
But again, no again, the A plot was still good too, because again, it's just funny to see good Hank being Cotton's son.
Good Hank is just like his daddy.
Hank is just like. Oh, but also the ending there, like the ending to that episode. It's like, I think you said, Nick, it was Hank's like one last fuck you to Cotton.
It's the closest thing that Hank would give to a fuck you.
I'm to stay long enough to see he turns out better than you. Not today, old man. You're calling bullshit. She landed square on her knee and it was swollen. She has to have a broken kneecap. You would know, Ray. Maybe Peggy's just built differently, man. I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe Peggy's just built differently. Plus, it's a cartoon, so. But also, Peggy has a panic attack. You know what? On second thought, this is a terrible episode. 0 out of 10. Where was Peggy's realistically animated panic attack? Come on, we all know Puss in Boots set the standard. Get it together, guys. Oh my goodness, I can't. I swear. When does animation come to, huh? We can't have our realistic panic attacks anymore.
Someone who has had panic attacks, I feel very.
There's no fat to cushion there, Ray. Look, again, maybe Peggy's just built differently. Who knows? Who knows, Ray? I mean, plus Peggy's a lighter, smaller woman. I've seen you in person, Ray. You're probably much larger than Peggy. So I think, I don't know. I can't.
Peggy has had an ego so big for some that is diffused throughout her material form. It's a protective barrier.
Oh yes, Ray, the callback. That was legit super funny too. It's like, but she does seem to have some scarring in her groin area. Looks like a 12-year-old kicked her there. You can tell it was a 12-year-old. Yeah, and Ray, your width, Ray, is the least. Is like should be the least thing I should be concerned about when I'm standing next to you. You tower over me, okay? Like you're bigger than me already with height, okay? Your width, honestly, doesn't even count. You're just bigger than me enough as is with your height alone. Like fuck. like I'm a short guy, okay? We literally I still remember when we first saw each other at the airport, Nick. You were just amazed by how small I was. So.
I was like, wow, you are short.
I am short. So yeah, nah, but no, episode 9 was really fun though. You know, also say so far, when this show does have like callbacks to like previous episodes and stuff, it is usually genuinely funny. Like the whole 50 men things, like that was legit really fun. Like he was one of the 50 men. And then also the whole call, and then also the joke to Bobby goes nuts. You can tell it's a 12-year-old. That was really funny. Yeah, but then we get to the last episode of the season though, episode 10. And it's all the A plot's all about investment, baby. It's our investment episode. We get to learn about investment and stonks.
Yeah, but the real important thing is we somehow learned that fucking Buck somehow lived this long.
That is true. That's the most important thing. Buck is still alive. We also learned that Buck just casually reveals that he was underpaying everyone. So it's like, how much are they making? About the same as you used to pay me. Ah, so barely anything. Okay. But how is Buck alive, Ray? Man, I don't know. I guess these older people are just built differently. I mean, he is exercising.
Buck's had like what? Is it 3 heart infarctions?
Something
maybe
about a certain generation of old people. Like my granny was a smoker for most of her.
I don't know. I guess maybe he just grew an immunity to heart problems. So so who knows? But
all that humping he liked to do.
Oh, true.
Was good cardio.
Yeah, it's good cardio. Look, Ray, Ray. I'm just saying, maybe he built up an immunity to all that stuff. Who knows? These cartoon people are just built differently, man. So, but this episode was really just about Hank and his stonks. This was another episode where we got another joke with fucking John Redcorn. It's like, it was his canned corn, and it's like,
John Redcorn's red corn.
John Redcorn's red corn. Have you been giving this to Nan? Have you given this to Nancy? I've been giving it to her for quite a while.
Have you been giving this to Nancy? I've been giving it to her for quite a while.
No one says a word. They just... no, again, that's not a confirmation. But, if that was a sign that they are in fact still seeing each other, Nancy, you fucking bitch. You woman. Nancy, you fucking... The cacacity of Nancy, man. Fucking audacity of Nancy, I swear. So, oh, actually, speaking of John Redcorn, though, this is actually kind of a big thing. This is the last episode ever to have Jonathan Joss as John Redcorn. So, because unfortunately, Jonathan Joss also passed away. I can't fucking believe it wasn't just a murder, man. It was a fucking hate crime too. Like what the fuck? Like what the hell? That's just fucking insane. To think that like it wasn't just it wasn't just he died. It was also a fucking murder. But not just a murder. It was a fucking hate crime. Like, what the fuck? That's... we really don't know if it's a hate crime yet, right? Okay, yeah. So, officially, I know, like, officially the police said, like, there's no evidence that's a hate crime. But, like, I don't know, man.
It's also kind of worth noting that, like, Jonathan Joss wasn't a saint either.
No,
he was dealing a lot with like drugs and like.
But that doesn't excuse for what happened to him.
No, but like I do think there is a sense of both things are kind of intersecting where like if this is not an hate crime, just so easily this is something that was targeting him, but not for his his sexual orientation.
But it's
still a tragedy.
It might be a neighbor dispute gone wrong, Ray. Even if it is, that's still not an excuse for what happened to him. Like
yeah, exactly.
Like, I just don't. Like, God, I'm getting mad because I'm just remembering something I saw in our Discord server, and I'm just getting mad again, because like, I don't know. Two things can't be true at the same time. Jonathan Josh
Can you
could.
DM me what it was?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I didn't bring up what I said about Jonathan Josh because I wanted to, like, just kind of dismiss what happened to him. I still think what happened was a tragedy.
It is still a tragedy.
But like, I do think there are some things that he himself allowed happen that might have could have been prevented if he was given help.
Hold on, I'm just DMing this to Nick. Hold on. Hold on. Here. Okay, I just DM'd you, Nick. But I want to just. I just want to bring up Jonathan Joss because this is the last time we got to hear him as John Redcorn. So, because there was a whole because like with John, there was like at the end of the episode there was a whole like thing dedicated to Jonathan Joss. So, but so yeah, so this is the last time we'll hear Jonathan as John Redcorn. You guys said yeah, so yeah, but I don't know if they're gonna recast John going forward or not.
I mean,
it's entirely possible. Here's the thing. Jonathan Joss isn't the first voice actor for John Redcorn.
Oh, yeah. Okay. So there is a chance.
Well, this character already does have a
history of having different voice actors.
Being recast.
Okay. So there is a chance he could just be recast.
But still, yeah. And at least he was able to get
Yeah. So there is that. But yeah. But on a I will say though, on a brighter note with this episode though, Bobby and Connie are starting to date. Yeah, they're starting to date with each other. And really the whole B plot is just the two of them realizing, they've grown up, so they can't, and like they still have this like perception of each other when they were kids, but they can't just keep acting like that, because they're all grown up now. Like Connie, not gonna lie, Connie not playing the violin anymore. That's kind of relatable, girl. I got rid of that instrument I used to play in high school. Like, once I was done with high school, I actually saw. Well, actually no, that I didn't actually no. That's a. Oh my gosh, I'm kind of messing up my words now. Did I? Hold on. What the fuck? What just? Just noticed a cut on my knee. Sorry, this is completely off topic. I just noticed a cut on my knee. I have no idea where this came from. Oh my goodness. What happened here? It's not like fresh. Like, it's not like a scab wound, but like, what the fuck? Okay, I don't know, man. I feel like every day I'm just getting hurt one way or another. My body's falling apart. But point was I was trying to make was that Bobby didn't even know that Connie's not even playing violin anymore, and then Connie still kind of had like the idea that Bobby's still like that like that goofy kid, who used to go to like the bouncy house, to the bounce place and all that. So, but it was nice. It was just a nice episode, just a nice B plot, just the two of them, like realizing, nah, we're older now, we're more mature. We can't just keep having this perception of like what we were like as kids. It was nice. It was nice. Also, Connie high on medication. That was something I didn't know I need to see. That was kind of fun, honestly. So, wait till you're 30. They multiply and you don't know how you got them. Oh, you mean the cuts, Ray? I guess so, man. Because I'm not gonna lie, like half of these wounds on my, I'm not gonna lie, half of these injuries on my body at the moment are like, half of it is just, ow, that hurt, that sucked to get that, I felt that really sucked, it hurt, and the other half is just, where the fuck did I get that injury? That's weird. So, Bobby, get Hank some grandkids, damn it, Ray. Gosh, dang it, Bobby. So, god dang it, Bobby. So, nah, but it was nice overall. I liked episode 10. I think for a season like a season finale, since this is like the season finale, it's all right. It's all right. It didn't really feel much like a finale, but I think that was like the point, because like it's not really a finale, more like, yeah, this is just more King of the Hill. Oh, we've been going on this for like, I think like almost 2 hours now, talking about King of the Hill, but like, it really, like, even the season finale of the season really just kind of brings back to the whole point, like, this whole season just feels like more King of the Hill. If you liked King of the Hill before, you'll like it now. So, more like the end of part A, Ray. Yeah, true. There's yeah, that is true. But no, but like but no, overall though, like this was nice. This was nice. It's just more King of the Hill. That's really about it. If you like King of the Hill, you'll like the season. And they didn't really, it's just more the same. And that's not bad. Mike Judge never had to end the series, Ray. Yeah, that's true. So, but nah, but yeah, this was nice though. This was really nice. I really enjoyed the season 14 of King of the Hill. It was good. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, it's already midnight now. We've been going for 4.5 hours. Oh shit. I'm sorry, SGD. We took too long on our topic of King of the Hill.
SGD. Also understand. I also want to show Changus stuff.
Hold on.
Yeah, I'm only talking about one chapter of Seekers, so.
Alright.
Okay. But still, though, sorry we took longer than we should have for this topic.
I mean, it's only 5 o'clock for me.
Oh yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but like, isn't like, you got like dinner and stuff, right?
And I'm for a few more hours.
Oh, okay.
Changus, who has dinner at like 3? Your silence is deafening.
My father.
I think my brother's girlfriend's family has dinner earlier than we do, but she's Canadian.
Ah, okay, fair enough. Alright, anyways, anyways, again, sorry we took a bit, either way though, sorry we took a bit longer than we should have, SGD, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, but just real quick, one last thing I just want to mention. King of the Hill is good, and if you want more good old, if you want good adult, animation, good old content aimed for adults, go watch King of the Hill. So how's Digimon succeed in that territory, SGD? Because apparently this is supposed to be like aimed for like more older fans of Digimon.
Digimon right now is kind of like John Goodman at Thanksgiving.
Okay. Can I have some?
I told you when I'm finished, you can have what's left.
There's never anything left.
But Digimon Seekers is not very good, but a couple of So it came out after Ghost Game.
Alright.
And some of the Vital Bracelet Swan Song. Which was made before Ghost Game, then Ghost Game didn't advertise it, then Seekers advertised it, but not really. But Seekers itself was a novel project. So week to week they'd release a portion of a chapter, and there's 4 chapters. And the story is supposed to be about a young cracker called E.G. Nagasumi, and him joining a hacking group. And the story is kind of all over the place. There's 4 chapters, and each chapter is like its own little movie.
Okay, interesting.
It's like less of like one overarching book and more like a movie. So it's chapter 1's about AG joining this terrorist group. Chapter 2 is about AG and his friend. Chapter 3 is almost entirely flashbacks involving AG. And then chapter 4 is God knows what the hell is going on here.
Okay.
But just talking about chapter 1, like you can already tell a lot of the problems just from chapter 1. And like the writing quality is awful. And a lot of that is up to the translation. And be like, it's machine translated. Like, no, I checked. Someone has gone through this and changed a bunch of stuff.
Oh, okay.
Like the machine translate. If you translate through Google, it's completely saying in English. So much context is changed or taken out, or things are added in. Like machine translation doesn't do this. It will add and take out things, but not in the same way it is presented in Seekers. Like there's straight up sentences that were added, or sentences that are just straight up removed, or things added to sentences. Like, yeah, the Japanese didn't say this, and a machine translation would not add this additional context. Generally, machine translation misses context.
Oh, okay then.
So I can't really say much about the writing itself because, like, well, it's not really honest of me to critique the writing quality, but I can critique the narrative. And it's very the characters are very in your face about exposition, just saying things for the sake of communicating it to the audience. It reminded me of a review I saw. This was after I read Seekers. I think it was Hasbin Hotel. I remember the YouTuber. It was Arch Warhammer formerly. And he pointed out, in Hasbin Hotel, every scene exists to communicate one thing. That's the only reason a lot of scenes exist, to communicate one piece of information. Terrible writing. Vivzy Pop, terrible writing, must be a day ending in Y. And it's kind of a lot of what Seekers does. There's things that are in it, and it's to accomplish one thing. AG's parents are dead. Why? Well, because AG needs to be on his own. We find out how his parents died. How his parents died has no effect on the story. Even though how his parents died is related to the story.
Okay.
And what's really frustrating about it is, so this consistently happens throughout Seekers, they have something interesting, and they always choose the most boring possibility to go with. And everything just happens. Like, it's a thing I like referencing Matt Stone, Trey Parker, like, trying and then stories. And Seekers is an and then story. The story itself tries to throw a lot of information around you. Like, here's Grimm. It's like what Elon Musk wants X to be. Except Grimm doesn't have hardcore pornography on it. It's crowdfunding, it's social media, it's Facebook, it's Discord, it's Twitter, it's everything. It's YouTube, Twitch, crypto exchange.
That's funny.
But like, everyone uses it, but people also do a bunch of illegal stuff on it. Like, it's our online community. It's not just a community, it's a society that threatens the real world economic powers. Like, it says things like, what does this even mean? Or does this affect the story? No.
Is the CEO gonna be like having a chair on the United Nations like Kevin Spacey in that one Call of Duty game?
Well, technically, no one person runs Grimm because like, it's open source. It's like they meet a character who worked on Grimm, but there is no one person you can chalk up to like Grimm's decentralized. Like, someone would need to run the servers, right? But like, governments use it, corporations use it, the police use it, everyone uses it. It seems tries to be really grandiose, but it wants to exist in a world that it doesn't want to build.
Oh.
So it tries to tell you all these things. Like, I think I talked about the Bionicle movie. Like, Bionicle movie thoroughly feels like it exists in a larger world because it does. It's like they mentioned something like that's a thing you can look up. Yeah, they invented this thing in Bionicle already, and you can go and read about these other Bionicle things. But like, Seekers wants to be that without having that wider world.
I see.
And it's also like really not well researched. Like, Digimon, when it first came out, it was using very new terms. Because like the internet was not that common among everyday people. So there's certain terms which Digimon used, which were very early terms. And there are terms which we use nowadays, which weren't even invented yet when Digimon existed.
Huh.
It's like, and it's things like AG is a cracker. And they try to make this distinction between crackers and hackers.
Okay.
A cracker and a hacker is the same thing, but a cracker is a black hat hacker. But when most people think of hackers, they're thinking of black hats.
What?
They should just say, like, instead of just going, oh, you know, I'm a hacker or I'm a cracker, they should be like, no, I'm a white hat, I'm a black hat. It's really simple.
Yeah, it reminds me of Cyber Sleuth. Cyber Sleuth is all about hackers, and you, the player character, are completely new to this. So everyone just says hacker, because they don't need to make the distinction, because when they say hacker, they're referring to black hats. But as a layman going into things, that's what you're already going to be thinking of. But then they later try to make distinctions, like some crackers are closer to white hats, some crackers are closer to black hats. Hackers are all good guys. Like, none of that is true. They're making this all up. Like, these are real world terms butchering.
Alright.
But like, AJ himself is a hacker who's not well versed in Digimon, because Digimon are tools by hackers, and they are in a lot of settings.
Okay.
But they kind of go back and forth on how much AG really knows about Digimon, because crackers like AG can only interact with the Digimon through LCD screens on their Digimon docks, which allegedly is an old Digimon term, but I can't really find any of that. People like, now, Digimon dock is like one of the earliest things in front of your pets.
Okay.
Allegedly. I can't find anything to back that up. And they have live action trailers, which kind of summarize the whole series in a way of a lot of effort, very little care. Because the live action trailers, a lot of stuff happens in them that is incongruent with the actual story being told. There are some neat details we see, like AG and other characters are using Digimon XL toys as their Digimon docks. And Digimon XL toys are very function over form and design, very utilitarian. So they really were not trying to sell on looking cool.
Okay.
I think they were just kind of, as a toy, trying to sell with function over form, which it's hard to find a good image of them. But they were like the Digimon toys that predated the Savers era, so a lot of Digimon XL stuff appeared in Digimon Savers.
Okay.
But it's more of just real world stuff. And so AG getting into it supposedly doesn't know a lot about Digimon. He finds a thing like 100 million for a black Agumon. And I had to reread that like no, it is. It's 100 million Digicoin for a black Agumon.
They got
just dropped that
up on like a slave auction. All right, what do you?
Yeah.
Who wants it? Who wants this Agumon for 1 million? 1 million. Do I have one? Do I have one for 1 million?
Yeah, it's a bounty. So someone's like, bring me a black Agumon and you get 100 million Digicoin, which is close to $1 million.
Oh, okay.
It's like $1 million for a black Agumon. And AG's like, that can't be a black Agumon. It's like, AG's hunting a Madoki Betamon, which is a Betamon with a different color and bigger eyes. And,
okay.
Like, Digimon with color variations exist. But like, then they're pointing out Madoki Betamon has a different color, and I'm like sitting here, Madoki Betamon also has bigger eyes. Get on my level, you scrub.
Wait, so is it that he doesn't believe that there's an Agumon out there that's black?
Yeah, he doesn't believe an Agumon can be black. So we do have color variations, like the Elecmon and Elecmon Violet. Or Agumon, the entire Agumon line has recolors. Agumon Black, Greymon Blue, Metal Greymon Vaccine for the anime, because Metal Greymon was originally blue. And Black War Greymon used to be just called War Greymon until Black War Greymon. Also, there's the Pawn Chessmons, which unlike like Elecmon Violet and the Black Gabumon line, for example, is entirely Gabumon line just with black in parentheses. The Pawn Chessmons are Pawn Chessmon parentheses white, Pawn Chessmon parentheses black, because they existed at the same time. It's like, show that to AG, like, go on AG. Which Pawn Chessmon isn't the real Pawn Chessmon? I do find it weird, like, we're exploring the side with hackers using Digimon. Yeah, a not hard to do thing. Because we have cyborg Digimon that have different colors, like Megadramon and Gigadramon are the same species, just modified, and they're different colors. So you think you can recolor a Digimon when you modify it or something. And another problem is they constantly contradict themselves beyond just AG's knowledge of Digimon. Like, the public aren't aware of Digimon's existence.
Oh.
Except companies use them, the police use them, governments use them.
The government. Mr. President, I'm sorry to say, but your Agumon's not feeling too well. Aw, damn. We're going to have to make a national holiday for this.
Mr. President, I have bad news about your Agumon. It evolved into a Numemon. Darn. But like, they constantly contradict themselves. Like, all these things know about Digimon, yet the public doesn't. But someone is like a college-age receptionist knows Digimon exist. because she joined a company that works on Digimon, but she hasn't graduated college yet, so expertise in anything. But like, yeah, we can tell her about Digimon. It's fine. But because the public don't know Digimon exist, there are no laws against Digimon. But there's police force. There's police forces who exist. Digimon. Not that any laws around Digimon exist, mind you.
There's no laws against against Digimon's Batman. No, Joker. No, don't do it. There's no laws, Batman. All right.
But having read the whole thing, like a lot more problems become evident. Like they really didn't think this through. It's like this company is very young. Like this company has to be at least 20 years old, judging by chapter 3 and various things. And like AG's just an idiot. Like first 2 chapters, oh, he's a lovable goofball. Like, oh no, he's just an idiot. Like he walks into a place like, I'm Cracker Fang. Like AG, don't tell people you're a criminal. Like he just shows up as like goes up to a receptionist and says, oh yeah, I'm a cracker. It's like, that's illegal.
That's illegal. Wait,
hello, receptionist. I'm a bank robber. It's like, what? I do bank heists. Like, why are you telling me this?
Wait, so he's doing all these, he's doing illegal hacks for.
Yeah, he's a cracker, so he solely does illegal stuff. Because hackers in this universe just use Digimon to fight Digimon crimes, but they don't work for the police. And then the crackers are the ones who use Digimon for crime.
What is even a Digimon crime in this world?
It's cyber crimes, but you use a Digimon.
Okay.
Like crashing an airplane. Yeah, that's the first example of a Digimon crime we're given, a plane crash.
Wait. I'm like, really? What, like a Digimon just like goes into like the plane system and just messes things up?
Yeah, I think it took control of the plane and crashed into the ocean. More on that later.
Maybe we judge Ice Cube's World of Worlds too harshly. This doesn't sound too far off.
Like AG just goes up to a receptionist and just announces he's a hacker, and it's like, oh yeah, I'm here to visit this professor. Like, you're just letting everyone know this professor is working with criminals. It's like, this is a 19-year-old. Just come on, like 19-year-olds are pretty dumb. This kid would not survive on his own. Dumb. And like, he's been living on his own for a couple of years now. Where he meets the Professor Ryu Senji, who for some reason is not on the Digimon Seekers poster. Like, the Digimon Seekers poster is a mess of like actually reading the story. Like, this doesn't represent the series at all. But like, he tells them all about the digital world. Digimon are actually alive. They're not just computer programs. Which makes me wonder, like, how did AG know Agumon can't be black if he doesn't have a computer? Like, wouldn't you need some special technology to view a Digimon if your handheld device can only project an LCD screen? Also, the live action.
So his thing can't even show color.
No, it just shows an LCD screen like a VPET.
So how does he know?
So when he looks at his,
how does he know that thing he's trying to capture is a different color?
He doesn't.
Okay.
He does, but he doesn't. Like, it's just he has Tyrannomon controlled by programs, so he just says, "Go get Madoki Betamon," and somehow Madoki Betamon from literally every other Digimon. This is one of those series where the less you think about it, the better, because the people writing this don't think about it at all.
Okay.
But in the live action trailer, we see the prototype Digimon dock. And when I say prototype Digimon dock, I mean prototype toy that the real life Bandai uses to develop Digimon VPETs, which they had revealed for the 25th anniversary. Like, here's the 25th anniversary. We're going to show you about Digimon, like Digimon, the franchise in our world. Like, here's this thing that we use to make the toys. Like, that's really interesting. Because Digimon Seekers came out as part of the 25th anniversary project, so it's a 25th anniversary project. People mistook it for the 25th anniversary project, but there was no real 25th anniversary project.
Oh.
And as such, people have mistaken Lugamon for the 25th anniversary Digimon. But Lugamon is not the 25th anniversary Digimon. We never got it.
Oh, I see.
They skipped a year. Like year 5, they skipped a year. Though technically our first anniversary Digimon was at year 10. But Lugamon's not a 25th anniversary Digimon because the 25th anniversary Digimon would have had to meet 3 criteria. The closest we got was Shinmon Zaimon, which for the 25th anniversary of the V-Pets. But every other anniversary Digimon was a child level that referenced its anniversary year, and its evolutions also referenced its anniversary year. Lugamon does none of that, and they also have to come out in the year of the anniversary. So so it's actually more like Dorumon, which is for Digimon Chronicle, which is the 6th year of Digimon. And also, that's probably why Lugamon's a prototype Digimon, like Dorumon and Ryudomon, who are also
okay.
But AG being told all about Digimon is like, Digimon once caused a plane crash. That's why we have to secret. Because otherwise the world will turn against Digimon and try to control the digital world. Not that anyone's been to the digital world. And as related, AG doesn't have a visceral reaction to the crash, which is important because his parents died in a plane crash.
Oh, I see.
So you think someone to find out later, like the second chapter, but you think if someone whose parents died in a plane crash should have a more visceral reaction to that because that's the event that ruined his life. My sister traumatized me, and reading her name, knowing that her specifically has definitely ignited traumatic feelings in me. So it feels like this was written as they passed the baton to a different writer every couple of installments, and then someone else took over, having not read the previous stuff, because no writer is credited for this series.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, they did not credit anyone, so the only way to explain that is if a bunch of people wrote this.
Okay.
Because like Digimon Liberator has a credited writer. And look at the Digimon TCG, when they do anime style art for cards, they literally go to Toei, go to the anime team and get them to draw that art. And they don't credit anyone because it's multiple people, it's a team working on it. So that's really the only excuse I can come up with. Well, a bunch of people would have had to have written this. And it's the only way I could make sense of this.
Okay.
Also, that plane crash he was shown was parents specifically.
Oh, let's go.
So they never recovered the black box. They never found the plane, but somehow they got footage from a passenger recording the plane falling out of the sky. Because that makes sense.
Did the Digimon just do a sloppy job then?
I crashed into the ocean, so it was unrecoverable. Like, you would have needed to have gotten the person's phone or something, recovered any footage. Unless they were live streaming.
They managed to upload the video right before it hit the ocean. It's like, alright, send. Boom, there we go, 100% uploaded. Now I can die. Now I can die.
But I keep insisting, Digimon are covered up by panic and because of reasons. But also, people are trying to control Digimon for the advantages it brings them. And it's like, you could not keep this information private in the modern age. Like, Digimon lore, governments reveal the existence of Digimon in, like, because you cannot, I was like, late 90s or early 2000s, the existence of Digimon to the world. Because you cannot keep this stuff secret, especially not in the futuristic setting of Digimon Seekers. Like, it just doesn't make any sense.
Released the Digimon files.
And like so many people on the internet, like freaking high school, Somehow the public doesn't. And it's another story where we never go to the digital world. Here's the digital world. It's actually AI generated footage.
Oh. Of course.
This was actually before all the people were not panicking as much about AI videos and AI art and stuff. It's like, oh, good. Kind of goes ahead of the curve before people really got upset. But also a weird thing about the translation, they consistently use dub terms, and then we get to Digitama.
Okay.
Why not just call it Digi-Egg? Because then in chapter 3, they have to write in a sentence why they're saying Digitama and what Digitama means. It's like, just say Digi-Egg. Like, why? But then we're introduced to the Digipolice. Just like a story about AG, then jump to a completely different setting without AG there to introduce the Digipolice. And they use Digimon from D Brigade, which are military Digimon. And we're like, why are the police using military Digimon? Shouldn't they be using Domon? It's just like the defensive Digimon. They're literally shields.
How do the police even use Digimon?
Programs, I guess. They according to stuff outside Seekers, they captured and they have a lot, and a lot of Digimon.
Okay.
This is it's not even a police force for Japan. It's specifically the police in a section of Tokyo.
Okay. Wait. So how does? Now I'm actually I'm not really clear. How does this work exactly? Like, what? Like if you're like I don't know, like if you're like pirating a movie on your phone, do the police send Digimon to like go into your phone and like stop the pirating?
If you're sending a Digimon to pirate the movie, then maybe.
Oh, it has to only be if it's a Digimon. Okay.
They have a scene of them ambushing some Espimon working for some teachers to steal Digi-Eggs so they can sell them on the black market or whatever. Or sell them on Grim, which isn't really... They sell them on Grim, which is not really the black market because everyone uses Grim. And apparently that's illegal.
Selling Digi-Eggs on Grim is illegal.
Yes, because you're not allowed to sell Digimon. Because there's no laws against Digimon, remember?
Alright.
But they try to say, in violation of the Unauthorized Computer Act, they're not accessing someone's computer. The Basic Network Act, the Digital Vandalism Prevention Act, they're not vandalizing, they're stealing things that don't legally exist. In other words, you're guilty of poaching Digitama. It's like, but there's no crime against Digimon because Digimon legally don't exist. But also introduced a couple of other characters who are not really important, in case of one of them being Satsuki and the other more important being Hacker Judge or Leon. And Satsuki is not a fun character. She is just loudmouth and even dumber than AG.
Oh, okay.
And she really doesn't do much outside of chapter 1 and then chapter 4.
Okay.
Well, then we're later introduced to Lugamon, who has the rare type of amnesia, convenient amnesia, where he remembers the important things, but not all the important things.
Oh, okay.
It's like also get more of AG's backstory. He got into cracking but also he got into cracking when his parents died. But also he got into cracking to survive. So a senior got him into it because he was young and impressionable. But he got into it because his parents died and needed to survive. So
he's got three. He's got 3 different motivations for wanting to be a hacker.
Yeah, and he made a fair bit of money doing it when he was younger. But now that he's older and taking it more seriously, he's struggling to get by. Apparently, it's like, hold on. It's like, but you got into it when your parents died.
They just don't make hackers like they used to anymore. Can't make that money anymore.
So he was getting by when he was doing it part-time, and school, but now that he's doing it full time, he can't get by. It's more of those contradictions. But then we finally learn Eiji's motivation, because you need to establish the motivation pretty quickly in a story. He wants to win.
At what?
He wants to win, Cengiz.
What, at life?
Win. He just wants to win. I want on the internet. It's like, what does that mean? It's like he wants to be a somebody on the internet, somebody in real life, but he doesn't have a strong desire for freedom, which the Professor Ryusenji specifically points out, that he's not drunk on freedom like other crackers, which is why he's hiring him to infiltrate the militaristic right-wing hacker group, the Sons of Chaos.
Wait, militaristic right-wing hacker? Is that actually what they say?
Yeah.
Wait,
they're a militaristic hacker group and the quote-unquote right wing of the cracker team.
Oh, now I'm kind of interested going on. I know like right, left wing and stuff like politically it's like way different in different countries than America. But all I can imagine now is just you gotta stop these right wing hackers, Eiji, and like the hacker says, all right, Agumon, I need you to go into the computer, into everyone's computer at school, so that way you could just put up a bunch of MAGA ads for them.
But yeah, it kind of raises another problem. Just saying things like the Sons of Chaos are right wing. Like, well, right wing and left wing really varies on where you come from. Like, if you look at certain places, there's radical right and extreme right, but they're two completely different political beliefs. And like go into more complex things. Like, I've read about this and this and this, and people conflating right wing with conservative. And like, no, it depends on where you are. America, there's certain things that are very right-wing beliefs, but then you go to Eastern Europe and they're, by contrast, left-wing beliefs in the same place. Like, people generally associate nationalism with right-wing. In some of your Eastern European countries, it's more associated with left-wing because they're formerly communist. And the communists are very nationalistic. Now, that's just why places like China still does Chinese medicine, even though it doesn't work. Because it's Chinese. It's also why they hate black people, because you can tell they're not Chinese.
Eiji, you're a communist. That's why I need you to stop the other hackers.
I think Eiji's a very staunchly capitalist. But we find out later about like the leader of the Sons of Chaos called Tartarus, because these are the bad guys. Remember? I'm lying. They're not the bad guys. They're actually the good guys in this story.
Okay.
Tartarus is an anarchist and a revolutionary. He believes Sons of Chaos are generally anarchists, hence the Sons of Chaos. But Tartarus is a revolutionary, as in any change is good because anything is better than what we have now. That's not a major part of his character, but that is about as far as you can get from conservative thought. But like, the Sons of Chaos beliefs don't really come into play very much, other than just they believe in freedom for the net, but because they're extremists, their extreme actions is threatening to get more governments to crack down on activities on the internet, thus undermining their actual rules. But they don't explore the hypocrisy.
I mean, you know, these radicals do the exact thing that the governments want.
You gotta stop them, Eiji. Don't you know they're gonna tear down the system?
But it's also one of the annoying things, like freedom for the digital world. And what's really annoying is they keep saying digital world when they mean the internet. and Digimon, the digital world is the place where a bunch of Digimon live, protected by the Royal Knights, run by Yggdrasil. That's not the internet. It's a server on the internet. The internet is usually called the network, but they keep calling it the digital world. It's like if you're watching Star Wars, like here's the Jedi, but we call them the Force. And we call the Force the power of the Force because it's the power that the Force or the Jedi use, and the Sith are actually called the dark side. That's going to get very confusing because the Jedi, the Force, the dark side, those are all established terms in Star Wars. So you're taking these established terms in Digimon and misappropriating them. So it's just and they keep going back and forth. They're not even consistent with it.
Okay.
But like another thing with the whole saying stuff is like this, they want to make out like Sons of Chaos are bad guys. They're responsible for the Cyclops incident. Mind you, this is before Ocean Gate happened. So Digimon Seekers predicted Ocean Gate.
Wait, for real?
Yeah, the Cyclops incident was mentioned in Seekers before.
Okay. It's just
so a Digimon took out that some.
Oh, I see. A Digimon took out some. It wasn't the immense, it wasn't incompetence and the immense, pressure of the water. It was a Digimon. Of course.
But they specifically say the Sons of Chaos are responsible for the Cyclops. Now, what was the Cyclops? Wonder. It says it's not going to explain. It outright says it's not going to discuss the Cyclops incident. It literally says that.
That's not important. Just know it's bad.
But like, it's trying to say like the Sons of Chaos are bad guys, but like they're reading the rest of the story, not so much.
Oh, okay.
But like AG has to infiltrate the Sons of Chaos because they're planning this big operation. Ryosendi's worried that their extreme methods are going to lead to more restrictions. You'd think that's going to be the whole story. The big operation is the inciting incident for Chapter 2. So what happens in Chapter 2 happens in the big operation. Which like every chapter is its own story. Because I'm reading this, I thought like there's a Chaos Dramon on the poster. The Sons of Chaos are planning this big operation. So that Chaos Dramon is probably their end goal, especially when you find out what the big operation is too. No.
No.
Because the crack team in Digimon uses various cyborg Metal Greymon, Mugen Dramon, Metal Seedramon, Aegis Dramon, various things like that.
Okay.
And Chaos Dramon is an upgraded Mugen Dramon. Thought like, okay, that's got to be the plan, right? But then the writing really starts going downhill here, like halfway through Chapter 1. AG, to join the Sons of Chaos, is not an accomplished cracker.
Okay.
And to join the Sons of Chaos, what you do is you go into Grim. You DM them and say, "I'd like to join the Sons of Chaos." They're like, "That's great. We'll schedule you an interview at 1:00. How does that sound?" It's a freaky. You just go for it like it's a job interview.
I was gonna say it's like so the super right wing, anarchist hacker group is run like a bureaucracy.
Yeah, you have an easier time getting a job interview with the.
So what happens if you fail? Like, do they like, I don't know, like, do they send their Digimon to attack you or something? Like, cause you know too much, or it's like you're like, oh, I'm sorry. Well, you know what?
You just don't get in. You just don't get in.
You just don't get in.
Like if you fail, like they tell them, AG, like if anything happens to your Digimon, best of luck. Hope you get in.
So these are very polite for being a radical right-wing group.
Very, very polite, yeah.
What's really weird is schedule an interview for AG, but AG is a mind linker, but then he has to go do this job. Like, so they have a bunch of non-mind link. Will transfer your consciousness inside you transfer your consciousness inside your Digimon special device. So in AG's case, it's a Digimon Linker, which is just the vital bracelet,
Okay.
like the one I'm wearing right now.
Whoa.
No, I don't want to mind link with a freaking Buddhist. Anyway, I'm raising Shiva Mon.
Okay. Wait, so so is being a mind linker gonna be a problem for him? Is that what they're trying to say?
Well, it's kind of why the whole story is happening, but they need more mind linkers because they have a bunch. They make AG jump through hoops. Like he has to mind link. He has to go to Wall Slum to have his actual interview, to join the Sons of Chaos and do a mission for them so he can get in.
Okay.
Like when AG and his Digimon Lugomon go to Wall Slum, which there's the digital world, or in this case, the deep digital world, which is surrounded by a shell, and on top of that shell is a city called Wall Slum. So all these hackers think when they go to the digital world, they're actually going to Wall Slum, which is a bunch of data piled up on itself outside of the digital world.
Okay.
And Lugomon is the demon wolf of the Castle of Nine Wolves. Which the Castle of Nine Wolves is, I think, Dragon, the walled city of Kowloon, which a lot of people in Japan seem to have a weird obsession with. Quite a lot of people probably not being alive when it actually existed because it got torn down a long time ago.
Oh, okay.
Well, it's like, it's it's such an interesting oddity. It's like, imagine like a city so compact that looking at it from afar is like looking at a cube. It's like if Tokyo made up only a single block.
It's like they start reference Kowloon in Seekers, which is like, at least that's better than what Cybus.
Okay.
But I kind of weird. Like this is like the third time they've referenced Digimon. But what's weird is like they recognize Lugomon, Demon Wolf of Castle of Nine Wolves, but no one recognizes he's not in the right form. Because they have to keep his final form hidden. Like no one recognizes, like, hey, aren't you the Demon Wolf of the Castle of Nine Wolves?
Okay.
But then we're really introduced to the whole Lugomon's selective amnesia, where he can remember all this stuff about Wall Slum. Like he knows stuff about mind linking Slum and then the 9 avenues. And then Age is like, did you grow up here? Like, I don't remember. I don't know. I was like, okay.
All right, then.
But then we have a thing of AG goes on a train and sees all these misused Digimon.
Misused Digimon?
There was a really good opportunity for some action with AG, because he has Tyrannomon and one gets killed in the chapter. And he just doesn't care because he didn't know Digimon were alive, but now that he does know Digimon alive, he has no feelings about how he missed Digimon in the past. It's like, this is supposed to be an adult series, but you're not really giving it anything to think about. Like, you're not exploring anything and really not showing us why it's an adult or a mature series. Not even being adult like Family Guy. Like, they're just trying to pussyfoot around everything.
Wow. Okay.
But like, what's weird is, they say the digital world's the bottom of the net ocean, because the internet's always been described as like an ocean in Digimon. So here's the question: why isn't AG crushed by the water pressure? Because there's Digimon that can only survive deep in the net ocean because of the pressure, but they're at the bottom.
Huh.
But also when they introduced terms of Digimon that weren't really used before, like the surface web and the deep web and the dark web. Those were terms invented after Digimon.
Okay.
And they've never really come up in Digimon. No one bring them up because like animals, layers in the ocean or countries and whatnot. No, those are human constructs. They don't mean anything to things that don't exist within society. Some people are like, "Oh, I'm surprised it took them so long to bring this up." Like, well, there was no need to bring it up, really. And it's just a little image. It's not really. It's not at all meaningful to the story, and it's probably something that's going to be referenced in Digimon again. I feel like, oh, they referenced it in the Appmon TV series. Like, no, in the Appmon TV series, they were arbitrary. So you needed to open a door to get down a layer, which was what the first half of the season was about.
Okay.
And at the end of the season, the protagonist, the wet noodle in the lead, got hit so hard he broke into the dark web. Because they're arbitrary layers. It's like there's walls between them, but that's a different show. But AG's job is to map Wolslum, because he has to map a portion of Wolslum. Because Wolslum is always changing. Day to day. So how do you map it out? The map's gonna be out of date in a day.
Uh-huh.
And it's like, if everything is computer programs, can you use the data flowing through places? It's like, but the mapping is like an RPG, so you just stuff.
Oh.
So it's just a couple of the chapters are just talking, and it's really frustrating.
Mm-hmm.
It's giving the illusion of progress. Like, yes, they are going somewhere, as well as having a conversation. They're just meandering around.
Nothing of value is happening.
Just chatting. Nothing meaningful is happening. They're just exposition dumping us with stuff, and AG's not thinking about it. Like, he really should be thinking about this.
Is there at least any useful exposition?
No.
No? Okay.
Because a lot of it's like, oh, this is Digimon. This to you. Like, is this meaningful to the story? No. Here's all these Digimon used for security and stuff. Is this important? Not really. They were just thrown aside after they got beaten or failed at their jobs. Like, I mean, like what AG did to his Tyrannomon? Yes, but we're not going to talk about that.
Alright.
Like, he never thinks about that Tyrannomon got killed in the first chapter. Like, okay. And even when AG finally asks a meaningful question, it's like, he asks Lugamon, what's the digital world really like? Because every Digimon sooner or later, because none of them can get back, because there's a big gate in the middle of Wolslum that no one can get through because they've been tainted by human data. So the system that runs the digital world will purge them for containing human data, which is why we never get to see the digital world in this setting. But Lugamon just flat out ignores him. He just does not answer does not even brush it off.
Oh, okay. You don't need to know.
But like, they say this really weird thing, like 9th Avenue, strangers are stripped of their clothes, dead by 100. Digimon don't wear clothes, Lugamon. What about? They didn't think about this at all. It's like seriously, like Digimon and wear clothes, basically skin.
Oh, okay.
They can theoretically take them off, but like, what would a Digimon have wanting someone's clothes? It's data, I guess, but why not just kill them and take the whole body, which is all data? It's like, as weird as like, Lugamon was in charge of 9th Avenue, according to Senji. We shouldn't believe Ryu Senji, but I've read the whole story, so I know we should Senji. But at this point in the story, we have no reason not to believe him, and they probably hadn't decided that he did some bad things yet.
Oh.
So like, wouldn't have 9th Avenue experienced a power vacuum because in Nightmare from Wolslum's Nightmare, which is the manga set after Seekers, there are 2 avenues fighting each other for territory.
Oh, okay.
So like, there's 8 other avenues. One of the bosses of the avenues have quickly moved in, like the 2 neighboring avenues have moved in to take 9th Avenue for themselves. But like, and Lugamon has been gone for years, so why does he remember what night?
Just does.
Something I think I missed. Probably not important. But then, because it's an and then story, they find the castle of 9 wolves. For no particular reason, they're just walking around and happen not to be dead, having encountered 1 Digimon since they arrived. Technically 3, but they only fought 1 of them.
Oh, okay.
It's like, it's a dangerous place. Like, yeah, there's nobody here. They're all hiding. The Digipolice show up with a new Digimon being Cargo Dramon, with out of a brigade. And of course, Satsuki's back. They seem to imply the Tokyo Digimon Police. Like, so where's the rest of them? This is the only place where Digimon happen, apparently.
Oh, okay.
So I don't understand, like, why is it only for this prefecture? Shouldn't there be a nationwide Digimon police force? Especially since it's supposed to be so secretive, and it's apparently the size of a regular police force. So
Okay.
Realistically, given like it's in the context of Japan, that would not be a force.
All right. What do you got?
Like,
do,
Satsuki.
like, cars or something to like oh my gosh, we got an alert of a Digimon crime. Get in the car, rookie. We're going. Turn on the siren. And they just like, they just like arrive at like some random place. Just all right, upload the Digimon to the computer. We gotta stop him.
They travel through the internet. They have a Mechanorimon and Kagura. But I cannot take Satsuki because like she's a police officer and she just goes on these random raids when AG asks a question and AG's just saying all these stupid things. Like, he gives out his name to Satsuki and then it's like, what's the kanji in your name? And then she starts giving the kanji in her name. And it's like, oh, you like slugs. And then she goes on this rant about how she likes these slugs, and there's slugs that eat snails, and like, what is going on? Like, do you want me to take this story seriously or not? But like, when the police show up, they were tipped off by the Sons of Chaos anonymously because they need to get Lugumon. They need to get AJ in trouble because he's a mind linker, so we can't just have him mapping or something. Like, we need to do more than that. But the Digipolice show up and like, oh, you're not poaching Digi-eggs. And you may be applying for a terrorist group, but that's not a crime.
That's a different crime from what we were sent in here for. So, you know, it's okay. It's okay. You're good to go.
You're not poaching Digi-eggs. If you're a Sons of Chaos member, that's not a crime in and of itself, and we can't arrest you just for walking around. So you can just AJ can just walk away.
How do they arrest people? Like, if this is all like through the internet, how do they arrest people?
They just find their real addresses. Like, the kids are poaching Digi-eggs. They already found out all their details and they arrested them. But like, it says they can't arrest them. So why are you arresting them in the first place when you know you'll never be able to? That's a massive waste of resources. Like, because AJ is just free to walk away.
That's actually
there's no conflict. So Lugumon attacks the police naturally. He just attacks the police because like, they're threatening my home. Like, no, Luke, you can just walk away. So, because a fight needs to happen, so a fight arbitrarily happens. And they have a police helicopter with a freaking machine gun on it, which can dig a hole in like a second.
In the internet?
Fast it fires bullets. Yes, in the internet. The Cargo Dramon's the police helicopter. It's got missiles, it's got a machine gun. It's got Command Dramon with 6 assault rifles. Like, there's just an army of Command Dramon, 16 assault rifles. Like, a fight should not be happening. This fight should be in a snap of your fingers. But a fight happens, and like Lugumon just goes around beating up Commandramon, and it's not even a very in-depth description of what's happening. So Satsuki just drops a Numemon into the fight, and Eiji's really grossed out because he hates slimy thing.
Okay, sure, Eiji.
And this is, and especially when I cannot take things seriously, because there's this girl riding around on a giant slug, talking about how she.
Can I just say this art you just posted? I have to admire how this Digimon is just carrying straight up like an actual, just straight up like assault rifle. You would see like the military, and yet whoever drew
It's
this,
literally a military assault.
yeah, whoever
literally
drew this also
an
knew
assault
to give
rifle.
but also like whoever drew this also make sure that the Digimon knows proper trigger discipline. That's just a funny little detail to me. So like what do these guys just like come in and just like shoot up your Digimon?
Yeah, Satsuki said she would have killed. She had a Mechanorimon, but she. Now, if you kill a Digimon that's mind linked, person permanently, you effectively killed someone, but she doesn't care. Because you don't get in trouble for doing that, because there's no crimes in Digimon.
Alright.
But it just gets so bad at this point, and like Satsuki says that because Eiji can mind link, be a code cracker, which puts him on the Metropolitan Police Department's blacklist. So what do you mean? Like your days at living a normal life are over. Sociopath. Being called a sociopath by a psychopath is not necessarily that bad of an insult. And she says that they're going to arrest Eiji. Now that doesn't happen.
Oh, okay.
But there's a scene I hate. Like Eiji gets hit by a poop, and so he starts crying. And I kept thinking of a scene. Like, what am I thinking of? It's a Cartman when he just gets smacked. And he just starts crying. But then he's just normally conversing. This person does not know how to write tone at all. Like, whoever's writing tone. And then Lugumon's like, Eiji, get inside my Digicore. And Eiji's like, I have to scrape the poop off first.
What?
And Lugumon, fine, like, scrape off the poop, then get inside my Digicore.
Wait, what does
And
he have
Eiji
to,
goes
does he have
inside
to
the
go
Digicore.
inside? Does he have to go through the butthole?
No, he's a hologram. Eiji is technically a hologram.
Okay. What's this
Because
about?
his body's in the real world, his consciousness is inside Lugumon's Digicore, which is then being projected as a hologram. But a hologram is physical in the digital world.
What's this about poop then?
Hololize. Numemon throw poop. And so that's how they attack. So Eiji got hit by a poop.
Wait, he starts
Eiji has to
crying
scrape-
over poop?
Yeah. He has to scrape the poop off, but when he goes inside Lugumon's Digicore, the poop falls.
Oh, okay.
And I said, like, just go inside the Digicore, the poop will fall off because it's not a part of him. Why did you have to have saying I have to scrape the poop off first?
I guess because he doesn't know that much about Digimon.
That reminds me, instead of hologram, they say hololive. It's like, I can appreciate that because an actual hologram is a two-dimensional projection.
Okay.
While a three-dimensional projection is a volume display, or in this case, a HoloLize.
Hololive, that's one letter away from Hololive. But it's not close enough.
Then Lugumon just evolves into Lugarmon, and that scares off the Digipolice because Numemon gets hit by fire, so that is too hot. So then Satsuki has to pull out, otherwise she'll go DMIA. But like, why the rest of the police need to leave? I don't know why.
Wait, he just
it's like
he just evolved like on the spot.
Yeah. That's pretty typical for Digimon stories. Like, I think Adventure did technically the second fight because they evolved. Agumon becomes great against Shellmon.
Okay.
Then 02 did it. Tamers didn't. Frontier did it because Frontier had to do it. They didn't have Digimon, they had spirits. Savers didn't do it, I don't think.
Okay.
Crosswars did do it. But like, Crosswars is kind of all over the place, so this Digicrossing was weird.
Alright.
And yeah, Savers did do it. Ghost Game didn't do it. And Beat Break won't be doing it either. They'll be waiting a few episodes. But like, so most of the time, first evolution happens in the first episode, first fight.
Oh, okay.
But the whole police team pulls out because Numemon can't fight anymore.
Alright.
Like, I don't understand why you don't just de-mind link. Like, mind linking is a whole can of worms.
Alright.
After the fight ends, the mapping's finished because you just walk around like an RPG.
Okay.
But also, Wall Slum, despite being super dangerous, AG Synodos to Renamon, which could kill us, are so weak they can be killed by a Madoka. Okay. And the last thing is introduced to Yiling, who is the partner of Ryudamon in this setting. And they already have all of AG's personal information, family registry, footage of him entering the laboratory where he got the Digimon Linker and leaving with said Digimon Linker. They also know who all the executives of the Sons of Chaos, so the story's done. It's finished. AG's going to go to prison. But there's no laws against Digimon crimes. So none of this means anything. It's like, hey, we have all this thing on these criminals, but not legally speaking, they're not actually criminal. But so they have a police force to deal with crimes that don't actually exist. But they contradict that frequently.
Okay.
One thing I picked up on is like they call it the character Yulin, but then one of the chapters called her Yuling, so I check. Her name's not Yulin, it is Yulin. Because they specify her name is Chinese, but she's Japanese. But then they say she's of Chinese descent. It's like, wow, your parents must have been assholes if they were calling a freaking Chinese name in Japan. It's like, alright, we're gonna raise our daughter here in Japan. We'll give her a nice Chinese-sounding name.
Oh man, she must have a wonderful childhood.
Yeah. But I checked the name. It's like, hold on, not Yulin, it's Yulin, and Yulin would not Yirin. Yulin would not be Roman. It would not be spelled urine. It would just be urine. But Yiling would be Roman. Would be transliterated as urine. And I checked the kanji. It's Tsukisuzu, which is Yiling in Chinese. Her name's Yuling, but people still call her Yulin, like especially after the last Digimon Con for Digimon Seekers. They called her Yiling. It's like her name is supposed to be Yiling. But that's just a tangent.
So do they just use the different names interchangeably?
For first to read through, they must.
Oh.
It's the crappy translation has it as Yulin, but it's supposed to be Yiling.
Okay.
But most people just go with Yulin because they didn't do the research or pay attention to Digimon Con.
Okay.
But like that's for chapter 1, which is the longest of the 4 chapters. and each chapter kind of has its own problems.
Okay.
And I'm reading part way through the chapter, and someone's like, "Why are people hating on this? Like, it's doing everything the first chapter needs to. Like, this does almost nothing that the first chapter needs to do." I said to my brother, "Anyone who thinks this is doing everything the first chapter needs to do is illiterate." And then my brother got really excited because I gave him his daily hill to die on. He's saying, "That's not what illiterate means." Which is in fact what illiterate means. Don't know. So he is ironically being illiterate. Illiterate.
Okay. Okay. Wow.
But that's not even the first time he argued with me about Digimon. Because they keep the live action trailers are voiced by people who just really don't care.
Oh, okay.
There's one for chapter 4. Like I talked about earlier, how like I forget his name. Ted was on the song. Sounds like he's. What he's saying is there's nothing wrong with what he's saying. It's just how he's saying it sounds weird. It happens to the guy in chapter. The guy would think the second live action trailer mispronounces AG as edgy. I tell my brother that's not how you pronounce it. And my brother decided to argue with me.
Oh.
Because like he says it's a fine way to pronounce AG, to pronounce it as edgy. I was like, no, it's a Japanese name. You can't pronounce it that way. That's not how Japanese works. In like Japanese words, you can sometimes skip over the U sound. And the only time I know of when you skip over an E sound is when it's like the end of a word. So like watashi becomes watash tachi, and like in that kind of context, we say watash tachi because it's quicker than watashi tachi. But AG would only be pronounced AG. And my brother's defense was, you don't pronounce the I in there. An English word. He's a self-professed linguist.
A self-professed linguist?
Linguophile. So he loves language, but he loves language. He just loves language.
Okay.
But he loves language in the same way Hugh Hefner was a feminist. He loves all the inappropriate things he can do with language. Like, you should not do this with language. Like, I'm gonna do it anyway because it makes me feel good. If you're a linguophile, you understand, like, there and there can be pronounced differently depending on your accent. Like, I pronounce them differently. I don't know if the microphone will pick up the inflections. Like, you can pronounce them differently. And I say to my brother in retort, 8. So he pronounced the I in 8. And he got very upset with me.
Oh.
And I had to start cracking jokes that the voice actor was a freaking... just to calm things down. That reminds me, Changus, I need you to watch New Zealand Dicking Ad Part 1 and 2.
Alright.
But it's absolute disaster of a...
What's it called?
New Zealand Dicking Ad Part 1 and 2.
New Zealand... Is... Oh, decking. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. I get it. Okay, it's decking, but you pronounce
Chelsea.
Decking. Okay.
Yeah, Chelsea will enjoy it.
Okay, then I see.
But like, yeah, this like entries to mind linking for your conscious powerful. But we never really see how strong Lugumon is without mind linking, nor do we ever see Lugumon without mind linking.
I see.
And later stuff comes out which brings up even more problems with mind linking. But it's kind of like something which does it right is Super Saiyan from Dragon Ball. I say Dragon Ball because I haven't watched the anime. I've only read the manga. There's only I have a Toriyama over here.
All right.
We see a bunch of characters, including Goku, fight Frieza. And Frieza's just toying with them throughout the whole thing. Where he goes up his transformations just to, torture them effectively. And then when they get to Super Saiyan, Goku is so much more powerful than Frieza. Frieza at full strength is nothing to Goku. That Goku is just ready to just take off and leave because Frieza is so boring to him. So we see the massive power differential. Like, I cannot keep up with this guy too. I'm bored. But they keep saying how strong mind linking makes something, like, but we don't know what effect it's having because it's never displayed.
All right.
And like things like AG's motivation isn't good. We're not, as find out later, not given a good setup for what comes later. Like, it's building up towards a big thing. It's four little stories within themselves. It's like the first chapter fundamentally fails in a lot of aspects. Like, it doesn't give us a lot of reason to care about AG. Give us a lot of reasons to like it. Like, you don't have to have a protagonist likable, but it's probably a good idea. I need someone we're invested in.
Yeah.
And then what's worse is, it's supposed to be AG's story, but this is the chapter that it's not giving us a consistent look at AG, because AG does change, but not in like a character growth kind of way. It's like, this is AG for chapter 1.
So like he's like a completely different person altogether in like the other chapters.
He changes into the person the story needs him to be.
Oh, okay.
So for chapter 1, he's just a naive idiot. And chapter 2, he's very much a passive protagonist. So he's reacting to everything around him or doing what other characters want him to do.
I see.
So in chapter 2, like, he's still AG until he needs to act different. So he starts acting different, but then he goes back to being the AG he was before because the plot needed him to act this.
Is there a chapter where they just turn him into like just a jerk? Like he's just an asshole now?
He's kind of an asshole at the end of chapter 1, chapter 2. But like, he goes like being an asshole, then he goes back.
Okay.
But it's like for one conversation, like, hey, AG, I'm worried about you. You need to stop this. Hey, man, back off. Your life is much better than me. Anyway, nice talking to you.
Okay.
But I have to talk about chapter 2 some other time.
Oh, okay.
Because that's its own little story.
Ah, I see. Alright. Okay.
But like, yeah, it's an absolute disaster that just... this whole story drunkenly stumbled down the stairs so Liberator could...
Alright. Liberator's just, like... Liberator's a masterpiece compared to this.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's some really fun bits in the latest Liberator stuff, but I can't talk about it now.
Okay.
I just talked about Liberator, so I have to wait a few months. But there's a really funny scene. Like she meets... They do a flashback to Mireille, and Honeymon's just really full of herself, like, royalty. So...
Oh, okay.
It's like he says to Mireille, like, you have the Yeah, but, it's like, congratulations, you are now my master. Now carry me.
All right. Oh, okay, I see.
But I think 3 more chapters of Seekers to talk about. Then I can talk about some Digimon stuff I want to talk about.
Oh,
But like,
okay.
I have to get this out of the way first. Because there's Beat Break and Time Stranger coming out, so I'm going to talk about those. Then there's the manga I have to talk about, but 2 of them are Seekers manga. So like, I finish Seekers first, then I can talk about those, and then I can talk about the manga I want to talk.
Okay. I see. When is the new anime again? Beat Break supposed to be coming out?
It's early October.
Early October? Okay.
Yeah, so we'll get Time Stranger October 3rd, and then Beat Break a few days later.
Okay.
Yeah, October 5th.
I see.
So Beat Break, I think that'd be October 4th for a lot of America. So it's, yeah, Friday in Japan is Time Stranger, then on the Sunday, Beat Break.
Okay. I see. Alright. Well, that should be fun. That should be fun. Maybe, hopefully, you'll have a better time than with Seekers.
Yeah, because Seekers, it gets worse as like, I'll talk about chapter 4 when I get to. I was prepared for how bad the ending of chapter 4 is.
Now, does it at least get bad in like kind of like a fun way, or just no? This is just no. Oh, that's.
It's more like what the hell is going on? What were you thinking?
Oh, okay.
Like, what was the idea here?
Okay.
It's like It's like when you do something really stupid to spite someone else, like you're only hurting yourself. Like, what were you thinking?
Oh, okay, I see.
I was like, I'm gonna pee in my cereal to spite that guy over there. Like, what was going through your head?
What is Edgy gonna be peeing in his own food sometime soon?
No, but it's just that kind of. It's the kind of brain dead. You did not think about this at all kind of ending.
Okay. All right.
That's like there's like the whole guy peeing himself like rent free. It's like, you thought this was a good.
Okay. I see. Oh, is there a chapter? Okay, is there a chapter where Edgy ends up just being like full on just a pussy? Like, gosh. Grow a pair of balls.
Kind of the start of chapter 3. But like, he's really not a lot, and not in a lot of chapter 3. It's like he feels really bad about a thing. He's just hanging out at home.
Oh, okay.
Come with me if you want to live.
Okay. I see then. Wow. Alright. Was it? Is there any way? Has anyone ever tried like offering like? Are there like a fan translation that's like better than the official one?
Someone tried to up after.
Okay.
Like, they weren't translating; they were just cleaning it up. But like after a few weeks, they just stopped.
They just stopped.
They just did not say that they stopped. They just stopped uploading. I don't blame them, because after a while, Seekers became like I'd watch Ghost Game or something on Sunday, like Sunday.
Okay.
Ghost Game, but then Seekers like, oh no, it's Sunday. I have to read more Digimon Seekers.
Oh, I see.
Like, even the they Gamamon's voice actress to do an audio stuff for it, but views plummeted with that.
Aww.
I think you can see on the YouTube.
That's a shame.
I think people realize it was not good.
I see. That's a shame to see, to hear.
I think it's on their official YouTube.
The official YouTube. Let's see. Oh, what if I just look up Digimon YouTube? Sure. Surely there's an official channel. Yeah, there we go. Digimon official channel. There we go.
From the start of chapter 1 was like the trailer got over 1 million views. The first novel thing got 64,000. Like, this is Japanese. Then the next thing was 15,000. Then 10, 8, then 9, then 6, then a bunch of 6s, then 5s. Then it just went all the way down to like under 2 after the end. 3 to 4, and then somewhat under 2. Just as it went on, like, yeah, people really lost interest in this.
Okay, I see.
All these numbers don't really make sense. Someone must have watched this multiple times. Like, you go from 6.3, it's like, huh.
Okay. Oh, they have. Wait, were they actively like reading this stuff under like their channel?
They had the voice actors from Gamma and then uploaded a video.
Ah.
So
Okay.
like you could, when they like you go into Seekers, the actual novel, they'll have it's like you open up a random chapter and it'll have the YouTube video. And then comes all the text. They put a lot of effort just. It's like
I don't know.
Yeah,
why
I don't
was
know.
expecting English subtitles. That's stupid of me to think they would do that.
Yeah, they only recently started subbing their English videos. Like last a while, the Terriermon assistant videos have been subbed, but for a while before that, they didn't have subs.
Okay.
So they have been more considerate of the international community.
I see. All right. Wow. Okay. Well. All right then. Well. I guess I'll be looking forward to what you gotta say about Chapter 2 of Seekers when the time comes.
I probably will have less to say because it's shorter and I kind of got a lot of stuff out of the way.
Okay.
But it'll probably just be more talking about what happens and why it's done. They didn't really talk about. There's a lot of stuff they could have done better at the start for Chapter 1, but Chapters 2, 3, and 4, like, I don't really have any ways I could have fixed this. It's like, Chapter 1 probably should have had AG working with the police, like, undercover or something. You could have made it more interesting, where, like, he's actually a really good cracker, he doesn't use Digimon. Which is why he's special, because all the crackers have gotten lazy with their Digimon, but not AG. But, like, no, he's just didn't do any of that. Would have been a lot more interesting if they did do that. Like, we need you to infiltrate Sons of Chaos. Because we can't infiltrate it ourselves with the police. Like, this is it, the age of the internet. The Sons of Chaos can find out anything about anyone. Like, like yeah, I said before, they always take the most boring options.
AG is unlike the others. He hacks the good old-fashioned way.
Yeah, they could have gone that direction.
All right. I see then. Wow. All right. Well, I look forward to it then, SGT. I guess. Well, I guess.
You really shouldn't.
I don't know. I think it's just. I don't know. I think it's entertaining when you talk about how bad some of this stuff gets. So. Alright. How long have we been going now? It's 1:30. Okay, so we've been going for like 6 hours. Yeah, like almost 6 hours now. Alright. I'm ending this stream here. Everyone went to bed by now. But hey, either way though, those who came, thank you. And those watching and somehow stuck through this on the replays, thank you as well. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Alright, let's end this here now. It's already too long. Thanks everyone. Good night.